TCL, Team Boxing League, week number 6 rolls on this weekend. We are in South Carolina where the Ellie Elite are taking on the Houston Hitmen for the Spartanburg Memorial Coliseum in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Thanks for joining us inside the TCL headquarters. I'm Bethel Duran, along with Amelia Moore, a member of the Boston Butchers. She's sidelined right now with a busted nose, but you're ready to do some broadcasting magic, aren't you?
Telling all my secrets. Listen, does it look broken? I think it looks pretty good.
No, it looks real good. You know what looks real good? This matchup tonight that we have between LA and Houston. Two teams that have some veterans from TCL knowledge, and they know how to come out and put on a show.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'm definitely thinking like Houston as a whole team, great heavy hitters. LA's got some crazy speed in there. So great precision versus pressure matchups.
The Houston Hitmen, that's a perfect name for them. As the Hitmen come out there really aggressive. They love to throw some shots. They represent their area really, really well. Let's look at some highlights from last week. Amelia, you were impressed with what they did.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Melissa Parker put on a great show. She's always a heavy hitter for their team, pushing the pressure. Again, Houston just coming with that, with the gusto and coming with those big punches. They are the hit squad.
They got the perfect name too, the Hitmen, and you got to watch out for them because they have some veterans that like to throw bombs, especially when we get into the heavyweight division or the lightweights, the cruiserweights. The thing about them, though, they're relentless. I love watching them fight.
Yeah, from top to bottom, the Houston Hitmen are coming. Right now, they're 0-3 in the league. But again, like we saw last night with Atlanta Attack, do not count these teams out. Not at all. They're coming hungry, you know, when they're at the bottom right there.
So as Houston, they have the power. LA is more of a team that's, I don't want to say finesse, but they know how to box, stick and move. They're not going to have the teams that, or the fighters are going to be throwing bombs, but they know how to get in there, and they're really well coached.
Yeah, LA's a great area. There's a lot of talent to pick from. You've got a lot of seasoned athletes, fast tempo, a lot of athletes that have got big amateur backgrounds and a ton of pros to pick out of coming out of LA. So you're going to see a lot of IQ, but I would say that more of that like heavy, like again, pressure versus precision.
Yeah, talking to some of the coaches, they were saying that, you know, their weakness might be the heavyweight, so that'd be a matchup that we're going to be checking out later on. As LA, because of the coaching staff, Manny Robles, who's in charge, is with another fighter in Florida. Edgar Hassel, who is the assistant, is in San Diego on another show, so it's Manny Robles Jr. and Nico Robledo who will be stepping up as coaches, but as you know this in the team combat, everybody has multiple roles. Let's check out the standings that we have through the 5 weeks that TCL has been going. These are the updated standings, including yesterday as the Dallas Enforcers lost to the Atlanta Attack. So the Enforcers are now 3-1. Atlanta getting the first victory, 1-3. And Houston, can they get the upset tonight and get their first victory? As the Hitmen 0-3, LA is 1-1. Let's look at the fight card coming your way for our matchup. Daniel Morales, Danny as they call him, and Isaac Torres should be a good one. Oscar Enriquez, Todd, Manuel, Gerardo Vergara, Casimu Akubo, Raul Solomon, who's a veteran, against Raphael Ibakwi. And you got to be wondering, like, you have 8 in the launch rounds. There's got to be one that sticks out to you. Which one is it?
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at Ricardo versus Nagy Aguilera. I mean,
the heavyweights, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Ricardo's just super athletic. He moves like a lightweight. He hits like an absolute Mack truck. And then, you know, Aguilera's had some incredible veteran experience. So looking forward to that matchup, you guys. I mean, the heavyweights, I'm sorry. Like, I know I'm a lighter weight, but who doesn't love the big boys when they get in there?
And you give Nagy 3 minutes and he's not going to try to use all of them. Let's go to Bubba Jenkins. Bubba, how are you feeling? Who are you looking forward to tonight?
Man, I'm feeling good, and I'm looking forward to the matchups on all accounts. It's a heavy doubleheader tonight. And of course, we got Houston versus LA. And listen, it's about the vets. You know, Houston's coach isn't right. I mean, LA's coach isn't here tonight. They got to back up in his son. So you're going to have to lean on Raul Solomon possibly. Raul's been here for a long time. And then on Houston's side, you got James Earl, who's been here for a long time as well. TCL has been growing with some of these fighters, so they know what they got to do. They know what they need to look for. So we're going to lean on some of the vets tonight and see how that goes for them. What do you guys think?
Oh, I agree with you. Solomon, the way that he fights, you know, he'll take on anybody, anywhere. And Bubba, I see you dancing, man. You better save some of those dancing moves for later on. You're going to be busy doing the interviews in the ring and hanging out with us throughout the fight, man. I need you locked in tonight, Bubba.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can hear it a little bit right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but they're in the back getting their chants going, getting the crowd going. I mean, it's going to get good. It's going to get cracking. It's going to get good. And I'm sitting ringside for it, so y'all make sure y'all tune in. It's going down, baby.
All right, Bubba Jenkins. He's always full of energy. Good insight from Bubba. Week 6 coming your way. LA and Houston should be a real good one here as the LA Elite taking on the Houston Hitmen. Love when these two teams get going because there's a little beef between these two over the last couple of seasons, and the highlights that you're gonna have should be good ones here tonight.
Step into a world of simplicity, reflection, and tranquility.
Tell me what I did!
Enjoy private accommodations, curated meals, and a minimalist lifestyle designed to help you reconnect with what truly matters.
And I will watch.
Let go of distractions and embrace the calm.
Break it up!
Start your quiet exploration in jail every weekday, only on MeritTV.
When it comes to family, I always do what's best. My parents taught me that. That's why I called A Place for Mom. Their personalized guidance was just what I needed to find senior living for Mom. And their advice is free to families. Not just free, invaluable. Our advisor gave us options based on our needs and budget, guiding us to the best decision. I never expected a free service to make such a difference.
Our service comes at no cost to your family. Connect with us today.
Balance of nature, it's so simple. It's amazing getting the fruits and vegetables ingredients in 3 red and 3 green capsules.
I take Balance of Nature. I think it's convenient. I can do little capsules in the morning and I'm off to work, you know.
Balance of Nature, it's so easy to do. I feel great, and who doesn't want to feel great?
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer. Claim this offer by using discount code
TCL Team Boxing League week number 6 in South Carolina, brought to you by Balance of Nature and a proud partner of Team Combat League. As a preferred customer, you get 35% off your first set when you use the code FIGHT. Go to balanceofnature.com or call today. Our ring announcer for tonight is Mike Rogers.
Welcome to the Spartanburg Memorial Auditorium here in South Carolina. And thank you to our South Carolina Athletic Commission for sanctioning this event. And thank you to our sponsors, especially Dr. Phil's MeritTV. And now, for all the fans in attendance and the millions watching worldwide, this is Team Combat League! And now, coming out of the blue corner, the LA Elite!
And there you see the LA Elite being led by Manny Robles Jr., a former professional fighter, trains with his dad, Manny Sr. And the way that the LA Elite work in Southern California, it is an entire team production. So Manny Sr.'s gone, Eder Hassel's gone, but it doesn't matter as Manny Jr. and Nico Robledo step in. The LA Elite wearing their LA gold uniforms tonight. There you see the fighters coming into the ring. A lot of experience on this side. That young lady's one to watch, though, Lisette Lopez. One and one this season. Different mix of fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, the LA Elite is led by head coach Manny Robles. Bantamweight, Nestle Torres Castillo. Lightweight, Daniel Morales.
It's one to watch right there, Danny Morales.
Lightweight, Diego the Ghost Dominguez. Welterweight, Oscar Trujillo. Super welterweight, Eliza El Moreno Silva.
Coming out of Brazil, he's a really talented southpaw.
Middleweight, Gerardo Vergara. Super middleweight, Raul Solomon. Heavyweight, Ricardo Ager. Featherweight, Lisette Lopez. Two-time National Golden Gloves super lightweight, Erica Sanchez. Light heavyweight, Angel the Kid Lozano. Cruiserweight, Juan Higuero. And now, coming out of the red corner, the Houston Hitmen.
Hitmen wearing the red, looking for their first win of the season. Austin Trout leading the way. Just like we saw Atlanta get their first win yesterday, do not be fooled by the records, Amelia.
Absolutely. You know, like I said before, they're coming in hungry and they're coming in with heat. You know, it's just we're halfway through the season right now, having to pick up the pace to make sure that you're moving in and start winning those fights so that you can get into the finals at the end of this season.
That's the most important thing. You want to stack up some wins, get into the finals. As you said it, you make money.
That's right. That's what we're here to do, prize fighters. Put on a show and put some money in the bank.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Houston Hitmen are led by head coach, who is a WBA former light middleweight champion and current bare knuckle welterweight champion, Austin No Doubt Trout.
Oh, man, what are the good dudes in the sport?
Former national champion from the USA, bantamweight Jadalee Medeiros.
Yeah, she was fighting for the Florida teams last year. Now she's with Houston.
Isaac Torres.
Hit first, hit last. I like that shirt.
Former ABO and current Texas champion, lightweight Nelson Hot Hands Hampton.
From the Rio Grande Valley, 956 representing.
Current ABO welterweight champion Todd, the Louisiana Lion Manuel.
Love that name, Louisiana Lion.
Super welterweight Ray Alivali Talib Jr.
Good fighters out of Virginia.
Middleweight Kasiamu Cash Yakubu.
Representing Ghana, TCL International.
Raphael Ibakwi. WBA Latino champion heavyweight Nagi Dominican Dynamite Aguilera.
Will fight anybody anywhere.
Former NABF and IBO bantamweight champion featherweight Melissa La Bella Melista Barker. Super lightweight Samantha Kennington.
Las Cruces, New Mexico.
James the Fresh Prince Earl.
Do not sleep on James.
Not at all.
Light heavyweight Darian Heron. Cruiserweight Michael El Bambino Coronado. Heavyweight Chaboris the Bear Barnes.
The Bear's ready to go.
A star-spangled banner yet waves o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all those in attendance, let's get it on!
TCL, Team Boxing League on Merit TV Sports, week number 6, LA against Houston. And TCL is a great concept, and it's very international. Last night and tonight, we're going to have fighters from Cuba, the Dominican Republic, Brazil representing. Last night, we even saw Peru, Haiti, Russia, Holland. TCL might be in South Carolina, but it's all over the world.
Elite, Nelson Torres Castillo. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Jelly Medeiros.
It is Nelson Castillo for the LA Elite. Was born in Cuba, now lives in Vegas and training in Southern California with the LA Elite. She's looking for her first victory in TCL action. She's got 0-4 this season for the LA Elite. Jelly Medeiros, the southpaw in red and black. She is fun. She is full of action. She gets after it, Amelia.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to expect to see a really fast tempo, especially with the lower weights, 118. They're always just coming with the pressure and the heat. Torres Castillo definitely brings the pressure at 118, and that's the kind of pace that TCL is absolutely made for.
Medeiros was born in Alabama. I mentioned last year she was fighting for the Miami team, and then here she ends up with Houston in season number 3. Medeiros, 21 years old. She has a lot of potential.
Keeping that paw out.
And it is a 3-minute round for the women, something that you're a big advocate of. Why?
Absolutely, yeah, 3-minute rounds. Traditionally, the women have been fighting 2-minute rounds. TCL has been a great advocate for us in creating a platform to have 3 minutes. Just more time to work, mostly. I mean, that's the biggest thing for the women, is being able to really be able to showcase. You can't do anything in 2 minutes, you know what I mean? Like, you be able to have that extra time to be able to set things up and really push the pace and the endurance. Take your opponent into the deep water. You know, if your recovery time's as long as your fight rounds, I mean, anybody can do that, right? You really start pushing that active time with that recovery time, and you start pulling your opponent into deep, deep water.
Yeah, that's something a lot of the sanctioning bodies really need to consider, because I know you've been a big advocate, Serrano has been a big advocate, and it's
Absolutely.
just, you want the even playing field because you want that extra minute. As we're approaching a minute to go in the opening round. This is the launch round. So the first 8 rounds are the launch rounds. The second 8 are the middle, and the final 8 are the money rounds. There will be some fighters that'll fight twice, like these women. They'll see them again in round 20. And it's also the strategy of how a coach has to figure out who's going to be in the money round.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's a lot of times we don't talk about how the coach actually sets up the fights. It's kind of a coin flip in the beginning, and then it's a great chess match between the 2 head coaches, and one gets to decide which weight they pull first and which athlete they're going to pull, and then the next person gets to decide the weight. And so, it's kind of interesting. It's not just you throw a bunch of athletes on the board. They're actually thinking very strategically, how are we going to set up the launch, the middle, the money rounds to be able to make the strongest team possible against, the opponent that's put in front of them.
Medeiros, the southpaw in red and black for Houston, bouncing up and down on her toes. Real smooth, the way she approaches, the way she controls the ring. Does she do enough to get the judges' scorecard? Does she do enough to get the 10-9 against Nelson Torres Castillo? And we're done with the first. All right, so the fighters will stay in the ring. The referee will get the scorecard. Our ring announcer will announce it, and you're going to have a running tally the entire night. So you'll know exactly where they're at, as will the fighters, as will the fans, as will the coaches. So if you're down, you got to get going.
Yeah, absolutely. Full transparency here for TCL, which is great for the fans and great for the athletes, too. They get to know exactly what's going on and be able to feel like, that just creates a little bit more fairness, I feel like, instead of just making it a guessing game.
We have a winner. In the red corner, Jelly Medeiros, the Houston Hitmen, 10, LA Elite 9.
That's such a big rush right there, right?
This round will be brought to you by the Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, for the LA Elite, Daniel Morales. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Isaac Torres.
Danny Morales will be taking on that man, Isaac Torres from the Houston Hitmen, weighing 135. Danny, the southpaw, he's only 21 years old. He turned pro in 2021 in Tijuana. He's from San Diego, went right across the border. First couple fights in Tijuana. He has 5 stoppages to go with 8 victories away from TCL action. But here he is with TCL, and this is one fighter that head coach Manny Robles is really, really ecstatic to work with. He loves his style, loves the way that he approaches the TCL Team Boxing League system.
Absolutely. I mean, Morales here, you can definitely see he works really, really well behind his jab. He's clean. Just as seeing from the start of this round, he's very, very sound on his feet, very stable. And I feel like, you know, feet are, you always say jab's going to be 70+% of your game, but your feet, if you don't have good feet, you really can't set anything else up.
Isaac Torres was born in McAllen, Texas, the Rio Grande Valley. Tough area right across from the border. You got to come across and you got to fight your way out. Now he's representing the Houston Hitmen. This is his 12th fight in TCL action. And he's up against the ropes, not a good spot.
And generally, I see that Isaac is usually a pretty great counterpuncher, and he actually thrives in an aggressive position. So seeing that he is just getting tagged just a little bit by Daniel right now, and hasn't quite been able to figure out Daniel's range. See, Daniel has a little bit of height.
Yeah,
Isaac here.
Yeah, Isaac turned pro. He's getting hit. He's 33 years old, Isaac Torres. 12 fights away from TCL action. Turned pro as a teenager back in 2012. Took a break, came back to boxing, took a 4-year break, and then 2019 decided to get back into it. And what happens? The pandemic hit. So a lot of start and stop for Isaac Torres, and that's where TCL, Team Boxing League, really helps a fighter, give you exposure, give you an opportunity to keep your career going, get fights, make some money, and then let's see what else happens.
Absolutely, yeah. The consistency that TCL brings us fighters is fantastic. There's no lull in between the big fights if you're really helps you in tandem with that traditional trajectory that you're going on. But it's crazy. It takes a big, long break away from boxing. I'm telling you, you can't get away from this. This is in your blood. Once you're a fighter, you're always a fighter. It's like talking to a Marine.
Semper Fi. And Morales, you see the difference of where Morales is a taller fighter who the only thing he has to worry about is fighting. And now Isaac Torres is telling him, let's fight. What are you doing? Let's do something. And they're doing more talking than they are punching. It's 10 seconds to go in round number 2. You'll see Torres again in round number 10. As Torres looks frustrated that there was lack of action.
Yeah, he was ready to rumble.
That's his style. That's his steez. Look at the highlights from round 2.
Great body work by Daniel, using his length, using his range, straight punches, you know, just having a really good foundation like we talked about.
You can hear the pads getting worked on for our next fight, which is going to be Diego Dominguez and Nelson Hampton.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. In the blue corner, Daniel Morales.
And you see the frustration from Isaac Torres, like, here's a glove, let me get out of here. Not a round that he liked.
Not at all.
And Daniel Morales ties it up, so we're 1-1 here.
In the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Diego Dominguez. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Nelson Hampton.
Diego Angelo Dominguez is taking on that man, Nelson Hampton. Dominguez 3-1 in TCL action, a 21-year-old from Los Angeles, LA in the gold uniform, gold trunks. Houston in the black and red. Nelson Hampton. Hampton 1-2 in TCL action. The 32-year-old nicknamed Hot Hands Born in McAllen, now lives in Donna, Texas. This is his first season in TCL action. So if you're going to be hot hands, you got to come in with that name. You got to show us something, Amelia.
Absolutely. I mean, LA is just doing a really great job with slipping, and I think that's something that's really hard to deal with is if you can't land your jab and you consistently are using, because that's your rangefinder, right? So being able to slip that is really just frustrating for your opponent.
Yeah, hot hands, Hampton, outside of TCL action is 11-9, the 31-year-old. Last year fought Emiliano Vargas, the son of Fernando Vargas. So he went the distance with him, 6th-round hot prospect. So he's been in a lot of top-ranked shows. He also fought a kid named Alan Garcia, Kid Kansas. He also went the distance with him. So he's giving these hot, young, undefeated prospects a lot of difficulties. He's coming up short, but he's making it hard for them.
Absolutely, especially if it's going to the distance. I mean, he's right there.
We'll see what he does against Diego Dominguez, the man who's 10 years younger than him. Up next will be Oscar Enriquez and Todd Manuel. In the 147-pound division. Right now, these two are going at 135.
Yeah, Diego using his range very, very well. Like the round before, just keeping those straight punches, keeping that composure. Really, it's about the basics. You got to just keep your opponent's mind busy. And then Nelson coming right back.
There you see the Houston squad on the side. What's it like, though, Amelia, when you're up next and you're trying to get loose, but then you're trying to watch your teammate? Like, there's a lot going on.
I know, you really just kind of have to stay focused, but I mean, we are so invested in watching what's going on in the ring and what our teammates are doing, and the energy just keeps transfers and transfers. TCL really is a sport of momentum, you know, and I said last night, or in the show last night, it's different than a marathon, like a traditional fight. It really is a sprint relay. This is a team effort, you know, and when you've got the baton, you've got to go. So we're always interested in what's coming up, what's happening, and what we're about to do.
Dominguez, we'll see him again in the middle rounds. Nelson Hampton, we'll see him in the money rounds, round number 17. So both these fighters will have another round to fight, but they're not against each other. So got to get the work in as Dominguez lands a right hand.
It's always such an interesting aspect to see that opponent change up, and you're only going to see that here in TCL. That does not happen in the traditional boxing world. So your ability to be adaptable and really change and use those rounds to be able to forget about what happened before and just step forward is huge.
Good back and forth between LA and Houston. TCL, T-Boxing League, right here on MeritTV Sports, week number 6, as the launch rounds are tight.
Here we are looking at this replay here, and to believe it's Dominguez, wrap up. Oh, great hooks, great exchange. Just missing, just shy.
And there you see the LA Elite Squad. That's what we're talking about. You just got to bounce up in your toes, getting ready for it. Like they're going to slide down, next person up. Here we go.
It's like a Pez dispenser.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. And out of the blue corner, Diego Dominguez.
So Dominguez gets the nod from the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next round will be brought to you by the Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. And in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Oscar Enriquez. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Todd Manuel.
Todd Manuel representing Houston. We're at 147 pounds. Manuel is the southpaw trying to tie it up or take the lead here. It is a 10-point system. You win the round, it's 10-9. If you drop your opponent, 10-8. If you knock him out, it's 10-7, and that fighter cannot continue the rest of the night. So if that fighter is scheduled for the money rounds, there's not going to happen. Enriquez for the LA Elite is youngster. He's only 18 years old, Amelia. He was born in Jerez, Zacatecas, grew up in Riverside, California, and this is his TCL debut. Welcome to TCL Team Boxing League, youngster, as Enriquez gets the 32-year-old veteran Todd Manuel. Enriquez outside of TCL, he's 2-0-1. He turned pro in 2024. Had a couple of victories, had a draw in his last fight. That was in February. And TCL, they found him. And this is another fighter that Manny Robles really likes his style, really likes his approach. And it's also about, Amelia, the attitude that you bring in. You can't be a diva. You can't be too cool for school here.
No, it's absolutely right. This is a team effort. You know, I think that's a big thing that separates it is we're all on the same team, you know, and you're carrying each other.
As Todd Manuel, the 32-year-old born in Louisiana, he has 15 rounds of TCL experience. And outside of TCL, he's a salty vet. He's got 47 professional fights. 23, 23, and 1. And now he just gets hit by a right hand from the youngster, the teenager, trying to go with some bombs. These two just letting their hands go.
Oscar's been doing really great with providing all of that volume. Todd says, nope, coming right back at you.
I saw Todd fight last August in Southern California. He fought a Golden Boy prospect named Jordan Panthen. He got dropped in the 3rd round, but Todd's style, Amelia, is this. He will throw the bombs. He'll take one to land one. Will that be good or bad here in this round? Because he opens himself up a lot.
You don't want to take too much damage, though, you know, because you have to come back in. Such an interesting aspect, you know, it's just like you could wobble somebody, and in a traditional fight, you go right back in. They don't really have time for their body to be able to reset and, be able to get back in there and refresh. But in TCL, you come out. You're able to come out for 30 minutes or so, depending on where you go back in, and then you never know who the fighter is that you're going to see.
Well, Manuel only fighting once tonight. Oscar Enriquez, we'll see him in round number 12. He'll be coming back. So they're going to use the teenager twice tonight. Hey, welcome to TCL, Team Boxing League.
Yeah.
Oscar Enriquez. Good round. Hey, even a couple after the bell.
Oh, great just straight shots being fired here. They did really great with these exchanges between the two. Super competitive. Todd using his feet, using his distance. Staying out of the corner.
And you hear them saying, LA Elite in that corner. LA's getting fired up. Houston's getting fired up. It's South Carolina.
Going back and forth, back and forth.
There you see him. That's what it's all about. You got to support your teammates. You can't be sitting there all quiet.
No, not at all. You got to create the momentum and the energy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of that round, in the red corner, Todd Manuel.
So Todd Manuel gets a victory, and we're tied up at 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Eliezer Silva. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Talib Jr.
This should be a good one as Eliezer Silva. He's got 1 round of TCL action. This will be his 2nd time with the LA Elite. He's a Brazilian, and no, he's not related to Anderson Silva, but he does train with Anderson's son, Khalil. Actually worked out with Eliezer in Carson, and Eliezer just get tagged right now. Got hit upstairs. He's got to cover up, and he's in trouble. And as Talib Jr. came out strong and caught him with the right hand.
It's a big thing with TCL. Every round counts, and having those rounds where if you lose points to a drop or a stoppage, it really sets your team up.
As Talib Jr. has 14 rounds of TCL experience, the 34-year-old from Virginia who's now living in Houston. We talked about in the beginning, Virginia fighters are tough as nails.
Absolutely. It used to be, I believe, the mecca of boxing. I came up in boxing in the DMV area, and, you know, so many great talents from Maryland, D.C., Virginia area.
These two are fighting at 154. You see Houston getting loose. That's Kasimu Yakubu, who's going to be up next. So Silva, I work out with him, but he goes and trains with Manny Robles, and Manny uses him as a big-time sparring partner. So Terrell Gaucher, who's fought for a world title a couple of times, has been using him, or he'll use him for different sparring partners that he has, as Silva is 4-0 away from TCL action.
Manny's gym out in LA is a super active gym. It's crazy. I've gone there for sparring when I'm out there training in Santa Monica, and he always has, you know, either elite amateurs or he's got pros. People are always coming for camp. Yeah.
And it's a nitty-gritty knockouts boxing. It's about 10 minutes south of downtown LA. If you can find a parking spot, you can go work out there.
It's so true. I always have to park all the way down the block.
Well, yeah, it's legit next to a tire shop, next to a mechanic shop. There's nothing, you got to earn your way out of there. And Silva looks like he's recovered his legs. As Silva will go again in round number 23 against Talib. So these two will see each other in the money rounds. The experience that you have knowing what TCL, Team Boxing League, is all about, that helps a lot, Amelia.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it kind of, also knowing your opponent, but like having the idea of what the pace is actually going to be, the ring size, how the ring feels, and being able to really set that pace. I mean, sometimes you can just come out really hard like Talib did and surprise your opponent. You got 3 minutes, so you really, if you've got the gas tank for it, you just press right down on that.
That was a clash of heads. See if that will affect the final seconds of round number 5. Solid round for Reynard Talib Jr. We'll see them again in round 23 in the money rounds. And you see Reynard fired up. It is Houston Hitmen squad. Loud.
Taking a look at our replays here of Talib using a great right hook coming in, just putting that pressure on in that opening of that first round. Using great distance. Hit and don't get hit. That's the game. Get points, don't give them away.
Hey, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner out of the red corner from the Houston Hitmen, Ray Talib Jr.
3 rounds to 2 for the Houston Hitmen.
Will be brought to you by the Serenity Springs Recovery Center.
Let's hear from Bubba Jenkins.
What's going on? I'm here with the robust James Earl, a vet in the game right now. He just saw his boy do his thing. What do you feel about your man?
Listen, man, his name, Mr. Ali. Mr. A-Leaf to be exact. Mr. Don't Do That. He put a great performance on it, and he could have stopped him. The bull was acting up, so he should have stopped him. I ain't gonna lie.
It's okay. I know he could have stopped him, but with you fighting a rookie tonight, and you being a vet, been in the game, been on a couple different teams, how do you feel about someone who's never been in the TCL? What do you feel about your advantages?
He's anxious. You know, his nerves is going crazy. I've been in there, so I'm more relaxed. I'm calm, and I'm waiting for him to make a mistake, and I'm gonna capitalize on it.
Okay, now with your capitalization, and you saw Atlanta get their first victory last night with you guys not having one. Are you guys motivated? Do you feel that kind of swing might be happening for you guys tonight?
Yes, we're more motivated than ever. You know, we feel like we should have beat a couple of those teams, and we feel like we got the better people, and we feel like we should have capitalized. And now tonight, you're going to see from us and our performances of everybody, we're going to capitalize, and everyone's going to show up and pull out.
Absolutely. Well, you heard it from James Earl, the robust one right here. Back at you guys, because we're going to be watching this fight.
You'll see him in round number 12. We're still in the launch rounds. This is round number 6. And for LA is Gerardo Vergara, the Argentino. We talked about TCL being very international. Here's our Argentine fighter, as Vergara is a fighter who came to the United States last year to fight Golden Boy prospect Charles Conwell. He was stopped last October, but Manny Robles has a great relationship with the Argentinian promoters, and he has a great relationship with his strength and conditioning coach, Matthias, that they have a good deal, and they said, hey, Vergara, we have this TCL opportunity. What do you think? He said, no problem. So this is his third fight with TCL, and outside of TCL, he's only lost once, and that was that knockout to Charles Conwell. He's 20-1, the 31-year-old from Bahia Blanca, Buenos Aires.
It's a great way to keep your athlete just active. And, you know, kind of like even if you're coming off of a loss, be able to build up that confidence again. The TCL structure, you know, in the traditional pros, you can kind of pick and choose your fights depending on what promotion you're on and pick your way up and really build the fighters. Here, you get really thrown in and you don't get the opportunity to be able to pick those fighters. You jump in, you can fight somebody with tons of experience and just like have somebody that's coming right out of the amateurs. So a great way to build up that confidence, get lots of looks.
Well, for Vergara, he has the work visa that allows him to stay in the United States, but you got to be working. TCL, keeping him active, getting real fights, not just sparring, and he's up against a tough Kasibu Yakubu, who was born in Ghana and now living in Texas. He's 36 years old. Yakubu has 5 fights in TCL action. He's 2-3. And outside of TCL, he's 3-3. So Yakubu, also another fighter who's been active.
There you go. You can stop him, Cash.
Like to see Yakubu just keep working that distance. It's such an advantage to be able to have distance and length with your arms.
Second season for Yakubu in TCL Team Boxing League action. And we'll see these two again in round 22 of the money round. It's a tight one. Houston on top, 48-47, as round number 6 winds down in South Carolina. There you see the art. He gets fired up. We were talking to him when he was at Manny's gym. Like, you're gonna do TCL? He's like, I don't know what it is. They just told me I fight one round and I go all out. I'm like, yeah, that's one way to put it.
He was totally game. Let's go.
But that's also, see, that reaction, Amelia, where you have all the adrenaline for one round, you got to let it out.
Absolutely, yeah, and use it all of the time. See some great slips here. They had really great exchanges here. Vargas was just really, Vargas was really just keeping the pressure on.
Blue corner, Gerardo Vergara.
All right, so the Argentino makes it 3-3. And we're tied up at 57.
Ladies and gentlemen, out of the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Raul Salomon. And out of the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Raphael Ibakwi.
And there you see Raphael Ibakwi, a veteran, been around the game for a while, 32 years old, was born in Houston, so he's representing his hometown team, the Hitmen, in the red and black, the Southpaw. Got 23 pro fights, 17-6 outside of TCL action. And in the TCL, he's been 1-5.
Scrapping in there with Raul Salomon, the man with the hands of stone.
Yeah, Raul Salomon. He's been around the block for a while. He's a good one. As Ibakwi, back in 2021, I saw him, actually called this fight, where he went up against Sergey Bohachuk. Bohachuk dropped him and finished him in the 6th round. And Bohachuk is trained by Manny Robles, who is the coach of the LA Elite.
Isn't it crazy how everything
always kind of comes back?
It really does. I mean, we keep saying it back and forth about how every industry is just, once you get to the top, is a very small circle.
Yeah, Raphael also fought Israel Madrimov. He's been fighting around for a while. Here he is representing his hometown team, Salomon, from the Long Beach area of Southern California, letting the mullet grow a little bit. King Salomon.
See Raul starting to put the pressure on a little bit. He caught Raphael just with that straight right a little bit ago. Kind of changed the pace. I feel like Raphael was really pushing the pace there in the beginning.
Salomon in TCL action. Rare to see this. undefeated. He's 13-0 in TCL action. He's been with TCL since day one. Team Boxing League really getting the role Solomon special.
I feel like he really thrives in this environment. He's had some big fight opportunities, fought a couple times on Top Rank against, I saw him fight against Javier Martinez. I actually trained with him out in Santa Monica. I know Raul pretty well.
Yeah, when he was at the Churchill Gym, huh?
Yep, at the Churchill Gym. Yeah, we had a great crew there for some time.
Yeah, LA is locked in. Like, they're not jumping up, hooting and hollering. They're just focused, locked in.
Yeah, all eyes on ring.
As these two will go again in the middle rounds, round number 13. Part of the strategy of why put them in the middle rounds, not the money rounds.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, early strategically, it's kind of like keeping the momentum going. I feel like Raul is really good at that.
He drops him. Was it a let? The referee came in there, and yes, it's going to be a knockdown for Raul Solomon, and that's big as it's going to make it a 10-8 round for LA. And these two will go again in round number 13. Solomon has the advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's take a second peek at that.
10-8 out of the blue corner, Raul Solomon.
Beautiful left hook.
A quick left, the glove touched, and it makes it a 10-8 round for Solomon.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite.
Taking another look at that, right over the top. Great placement by Raul.
Round number 8 as we wrap up the launch rounds.
And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Nagy Aguilera.
El Dominicano has been around for a while. Nagy having some fun in Team Combat League against Ricardo Aguirre.
And this is the round to watch.
Now, these are the big kids. Aguirre, okay, that's what I'm talking about. He's 32 years old, born in Camagüey, Cuba. He's 3-2 in TCL action. And outside of TCL, 2-1. Those 2 victories, though, coming via KO. But those were back in 2022. And now he's been in TCL action, taking on the Very Nagy Aguilera. So the way that TCL Team Boxing League works, you have 8 rounds, the launch round, a break, the middle round, and then a break, and then the final 8 rounds. And we'll have all the action for you here as you see Aguilera eating a right hand from the big Ricardo Aguirre. Nagy from New York, but Dominican roots, Dominican Republic. The Dominican Dynamite, the nickname when he was coming up. Nagy turned pro back in 2007 at the Monticello Raceway and Casino. Got a KO in the second round. That was his debut. Fought all over the East Coast. Now he's working here at TCL.
Nagy doing a good job with the pressure. Love to see Ricardo, I'm going to say this on repeat tonight, keep his distance. You've got all that height. Don't let him in. I mean, it also takes a lot of endurance to be able to keep that jab out there. But, I mean, if you can maintain that and just like that, using that spacing build to turn your opponent, you just have to keep their mind busy. You got to keep that body, keep it on a swivel.
And that's that hook that Aguirre's trying to land. He's throwing it from Cuba. You can see how big that 6'8" wingspan is.
Trying to flip that table.
Yep. Nagy fought Samuel Peter, Antonio Tarver, Chris Arreola, Thomas Adamek. I think all those were the early 2000. Then he remember Dominic Brazil, Gerald Washington in 2014.
Great body work from both of them.
Well, the last couple seasons, though, it's been all TCL for Nagy Aguilera. You see it when every time you talk to Nagy, like, Nagy, who do you got to? I don't know, man. Let's just go. Let's just go.
feel like that's how my ladle was last night also. I feel like they don't care. The heavyweights are just ready to rumble.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Let me go. Especially when Nagy and the big Samoan Patrick Mailata, who was with Vegas last year, they had a couple good brawls. Final seconds of round number 8. LA's up by 2. What will the judges have with this one with the Cuban and the Dominican? There's the Houston team getting loose. It'll be the women again, Lisette Lopez and Melissa Parker. But right now,
great body work coming from Ricardo.
But Nagy, 38, but he's still got those hands.
I mean, he's slick though too. It's always wild to watch the big guys with all that weight still being able to move like their middleweights.
See what the judges have to say. The ring announcer Mike Rogers getting the final tallies. LA is up by 2. And make sure you check out the Team Combat League social media accounts.
The winner, out of the blue corner, Ricardo Aguero.
So actually, let me correct that. The ring announcer said it was the blue corner. It's actually the red corner, and it was corrected. So Nagy Aguilera gets the round, and that's big because Aguilera cuts the lead to 1. So we're done with the launch rounds. LA is on top 76-75 thanks to a 10-8 round from Raul Salomon. LA and Houston going back and forth in South Carolina. TCL, Team Boxing League, MeritTV Sports.
Who doesn't like a good old-fashioned car check?
Get out of the car. How come you didn't stop?
I don't want it.
As far as dumb drugs,
give you guys a couple minutes to get dressed. Well, what brought you guys all the way up here?
Sex.
it's just plain stupid behavior. I'll see you for Cops Reloaded on MeritTV.
Oh, by the way, you're under arrest.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
Team Boxing League is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Week 6, South Carolina is where we have LA and Houston. Beth Duran, Amelia Moore. And Amelia, we see LA coming out aggressive. A good matchup back and forth, but Raul Salomon's 10-8 round is the difference of why they have a 1-point lead. It's a good round.
Absolutely, yeah. It's something that they need. Really exciting to see Houston right now. They're really in the game coming out of these launch rounds, especially considering the fact that they were 0-3. So, again, last night we saw Atlanta change the score and come back with their first win after being 0-3. Now they're 1-3. So is Houston going to be able to do the same?
We'll see. We'll see. The launch rounds are done. We're headed for the middle rounds. But it doesn't look like LA is skipping a beat as their main coach, Manny Robles Sr., is not available. But what happened? They get the fighters to come through. Oscar Enriquez and Todd Manuel in round 4. They went back and forth, and Manuel getting the round.
using his distance absolutely perfectly, just keeping that jab. Had a lot of pressure on him, but being able to just come right out of it and fire right back. Catch and fire, catch and fire.
So, all right, let's move on to round 7, which was the difference in the launch round. Solomon coming out aggressive. He's undefeated in TCL. Now we see why.
Yeah, absolutely. Hands of stone. Raul coming over with a big left hook and just...
There it is. Staggered him. Replay shows. Glove touches, and Solomon gets the hand raised. All right, middle rounds coming your way. Lisette Lopez, Melissa Parker is going to get after it. You're going to see Oscar Enriquez and James Earl. Earl's been talking a lot. Solomon and Raphael will go back and forth. Juan Guerra, Michael Coronado. You'll see all of that in the middle rounds, but there's got to be one that really sticks out that you're looking forward to in the middle rounds.
Absolutely. Looking at round 10 for Osval and Joseph, specifically decorated Cuban amateur, and is really showing up with great footwork and stability. And Joseph Rivas, I'm so sorry. I'm reading my
No, you're talking about later on.
Yeah, I'm talking about
but later
Phoenix.
on. How about this one, though? How about we go Diego Dominguez and Isaac Torres? As much as I love Osval in Vegas and Phoenix, look, you look at LA and Houston, because that's what TCL is all about. You have teams all over the country, and they have so many talented fighters. But I think Diego Dominguez and Isaac Torres at 135, it's hard to pick. It's like a coin flip.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you see these athletes as rhythm setters, and I think that that's a big thing about the middle rounds is that you're trying to maintain the momentum. And so specifically, I think the coaches really start putting these athletes into the middle round so that they can either sustain or start building momentum and just carry yourselves right into the money rounds.
And Diego Dominguez won his launch round. I think he has the momentum on his side. Middle rounds coming your way in South Carolina. Let's hear from LA and Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning the middle rounds. In the blue corner, in the 126-pound division, representing the LA Elite, Lisette Lopez. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Melissa Parker.
All right, first time we see these two women going at it. Melissa Parker, Lisette Lopez, two southpaws, round number 9. And this is what Melissa Parker's all about. Action, aggressiveness, and you better be ready for her.
Yeah, Melissa's a big-time vet. I mean, somebody that has been coming up in boxing and somebody that I watched as I was coming up. She was already setting the stage and really being a huge pioneer for women's boxing. She's very skilled. She does MMA. She does traditional boxing. This lady is very, very well skilled and well alkalated in both of those sports.
Born in Brooklyn, New York, turned pro back in 2020. And with TCL, this is fight number 17. Her 17th round with TCL for Melissa Odessa Parker. Let me get the full government name. You gotta have that out there. I'm not gonna give her age, but she's in her late 30s. But a vet who lives that boxing lifestyle, always in the gym, always ready to go.
Absolutely. I've watched her fight, for so long. My first Olympic trials in 2015. Absolutely great. She comes with the heat. She comes to fight. She comes with the seasoning. And Lisette's amazing. She just has been coming up as one of our younger prospects coming up, and you really see a lot of promise. Lisette did amazing last year in season 2.
Yeah, Lisette will fight you. It just seems like she's on every single week. It might be, she's not fighting for other teams. It just feels like it because she's had 29 rounds in TCL. She's 19-10 in TCL. She was born in Central California, Salinas, California. Shout out to John Steinbeck. And Lisette is training and living in Southern California. That's another fighter that Manny Robles and Edgar Hassel Estrellita really high on her. because of her attitude, her approach. And she is in the ring, exciting, but she's also the one that's pumping you up. She's the motivator, and you hear her in the gym all the time.
Yeah, no, I feel like she's like the baby sister of the LA team. Absolutely. And, you know, it seems like they really do lean on her. Think about how many rounds that she's put in TCL. You're always going to see her fighting 2 times. She's definitely a cornerstone and a foundational athlete of the LA Elite.
These two will be going at it again in round number 18. Now, they're fighting for the first time in the middle rounds, and then they go launch rounds. Do you prefer going middle or going early?
I prefer going in the launch rounds personally. You know, you have that opportunity to get a really good warm up with the team coming out of the locker room and just kind of like, and then roll right into the money rounds. That's how I did it last year. And that's personally how I like it. It's a little bit more difficult to get warmed up in these middle rounds, so I really hand it to the athletes when they're out there, because the bullpen can be kind of tight, right? You know, there's way less space than it is in your locker room. So less light, and a lot of the coaches are trying to pay attention to what's going on in the ring. So you have more resources to be able to fight in the launch rounds.
Evenly matched Lopez and Parker. We'll see them again in round 18.
All the way to the bell. Yeah, ladies.
See the replays from round number 9. That's how you start off the middle rounds. Keep the momentum going.
Yeah, multiple combination, landing really accurately. The 2 of them did a really good job. If you're watching that round, you know, head, body, changing levels. Lisette coming right around the guard, hitting with those great hooks. And even the uppercuts. You don't see a lot of uppercuts. Women do not throw enough uppercuts.
Actually, LA with a 1-point lead. It's back and forth.
Really appreciate the clean boxing by the 2 of them. You get to see the skill set.
We have a winner. In the blue corner, Lisette Lopez.
So that Lisette Lopez extends the lead for LA.
This next round will be brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. And in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Diego Dominguez. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Isaac Torres.
So Isaac Torres lost round 2 to Daniel Morales. Now they'll switch it up, and it'll be Diego Dominguez, who defeated Nelson Hampton in round 3. Why switch up the fighters?
You know, giving them a different look. It might be, you know, if you might have an athlete that you're going to bring into, you only have them fight 1 round. You have 2 athletes, only one's fighting 1 round. In the launch rounds, you have the other athlete that's going to fight 2 rounds. Definitely have that matchup. If it is a height and weight, excuse me, not height and weight, if you got a height advantage, it gives them just a bit of an opportunity and a different look. You know, you can't set up, you have to adjust, and maybe you think that the opponent that you have in there can't adjust well.
As Torres looking for his first win in TCL this season. Diego Dominguez, the 21-year-old, looked good in round number 3. Up next will be the women again, Erica Sanchez and Samantha Guinithan. We'll see them for the first time. Torres, the vet's been around, but he's been backpedaling. He's been catching himself in the corner. Remember, Torres was upset with Daniel Morales in round 2 because Morales, according to Torres, wasn't throwing enough. There wasn't enough action.
Absolutely. It seems a little bit more active for him right now, but you can see that Torres is trying to bait him in, bait Diego in, having that backup. You know, it's a lot of times you'll see fighters maybe stop in front of their opponent because they're puzzled or they're trying to bait him in. Isaac really likes to put the pressure, have the pressure put on him. He wants to answer that call. You can see him with his counter punches.
Does he have enough juice to counter like that?
Ref breaking him here.
It's been TCL for Torres the last couple of years. Last time you saw him outside of TCL action was in 2023.
Again, that's a kind of the the separation between the two. These middle rounds, you have got to get your heart rate back up. You have to stay warm and get ready to get in, because a lot of times, you know, it's just like jumping right into a sprint race. These rounds are very, very fast. If you're not ready to get in there, your wind gets away from you.
So what do you do then?
Yeah, you have to just stay warm in the bullpen. So, you know, you have all that time that's down. You got to get up. You got to start moving around. You got to shadow box. If somebody has mitts for you, and just kind of like pump that heart rate up. Let yourself settle, pump it up again.
But then you can't get too warmed up, because if you have, let's say, 10 minutes for your next fight, that means you're getting warm, but then you're getting cold. It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, a lot of times we think about 4 rounds ahead of time is when you really need to start priming the engine.
As much as you want to lock in, you got to cheer on your teammates too.
Totally.
Back and forth, the final second of round number 10. Who did enough to get the win in the judges' eyes? More action for Torres this time. Diego Dominguez was willing to go with him. Let's look at the replays.
Yeah, he seems a little bit happier with that round.
And we saw the action, Amelia.
Yep, there he is, exchange. He loves those exchanges, coming right back, staying in the pocket. A lot of people don't like being in the pocket, but it doesn't seem to be affecting Torres. Great body shot by Torres.
All right, we're awaiting the judges' decisions. South Carolina, where TCL is at for week number 6.
Out of the blue corner, Diego Dominguez.
Diego Dominguez gets his hand raised. Isaac Torres upset. Let's go to Bubba Jenkins, who's with a member of the LA Elite.
Yes, indeed. I'm here with the member of the Elite. My man, you have been a legend in the game. You've been doing your thing here in LA. So how do you guys avoid the upset tonight with what's going on in the league? Having Dallas get beat by Attack last night, how do you guys avoid that?
You know, we have a good team. We have a great team. We have great fighters. We just keep the pressure on. We keep that defense sharp. You know, we just keep on putting that pressure on, keep balling, keep doing what we got to do. Like I said, it's a one-round banger. So we gotta come in and show what we know how to do in one round.
One-round banger with a lot of pressure, like you said. So how do you feel with the guys who only get 1 strike at the bat instead of the 2 fights to maybe the rounds that you get? You feel that they maybe have a little more pressure on them?
I feel like they have a little more pressure, but at the same time, I feel like it's like good pressure because you only do 1 and you're done, you know? So if it was for me, I would just go in there and just try to knock them out 1 round, just let everything go, and you don't got to wait for a second round. For when you fight 2 rounds, you go all out, and you might be a little tired, and you got to go another round, but, I mean, that's what we're here to do. So, you know, we're here to fight 2 rounds. You know, these guys got to keep the pressure up. I feel like we're doing a good job. You know, these guys train hard, and, you know, we're just here to show we're not in the launch the mid rounds, and, you know, we're here to take it over, man.
Appreciate you, Raul. Back to you guys in the headquarters.
We'll hear from Raul in 6 minutes as he's going to be in round number 13. Right now, the women going back and forth. Erica Sanchez for the LA Elite against Samantha Ginnathan for the Houston Hitmen. Ginnathan, the southpaw right now. Erica Sanchez, her 3rd round with TCL. She's 27 years old from LA. She is a professional fighter here with TCL, and TCL is a professional league. TCL Team Boxing League, it goes down in your box rec. There's a separate category for you there. So these are pro fighters, but it's for Erica Sanchez, who had a good amateur background. She's never fought outside of TCL as a pro, so she's getting the work here.
That's an amazing opportunity to be able to transition to the pros. Use that as a real great launching point to be able to get some exposure and experience, especially for the women. I cannot sound this off enough, where you may not be able to stay as active in the traditional side, but this gives you a great opportunity to have exposure from both sides, other amateurs coming up, other seasoned pros staying active.
And Samantha, who's from Las Cruces, New Mexico, has 2 fights outside of TCL, and one of them was earlier this year. She took on a hot prospect, a 18-year-old named Jenna Creason from the Fresno, Central California area, and it was a draw. They went back and forth draw, and that's when you're like, okay, this is a hot prospect. Big promoters might be signing her. Samantha went in there like, no. Let me show you what I'm all about. Opened up some eyes for herself.
That's amazing. Really stepping up to the occasion. Whether we always talk about on the traditional side, like A and B side, TCL, you don't have that. You're going toe to toe. So Samantha really stepping up for that opportunity. That's what it's about. Sometimes you really got to just kick the door in.
We'll see these two women go back at it in the money rounds, round number 19. Good back and forth.
Yeah, Sanchez has done a really great job of keeping the pressure on. Samantha returning back.
Right now, Houston needs a round as they're down by 3. Up next will be Oscar Enriquez and James Earl. And Earl's been woofing, letting them know that he wants to get in the ring with everybody.
I know, Earl just loves the fight.
Great interview. Well, we love too. The women are done with round number 11. And make sure you follow the TCL social media accounts for a lot of good behind-the-scenes action in South Carolina. And look at this replay right now.
Sanchez still working through the hold. It's great composure. You can hold me, but I'm still going to get my points. Great exchange between these two ladies. Samantha, it was a lot of pressure. Sanchez was applying a lot of pressure. Coming in for our decision for round number 11.
We have a winner. Out of the blue corner, Erica Sanchez.
So Erica Sanchez did enough on the judges' scorecard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next
gives
round
Ellie a
will be brought to you by the
4-point
Balance of
lead,
Nature,
106-102.
Partner of TCL. And in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Oscar Enriquez. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, James Earl.
The Fresh Prince, James Earl. He's got 22 rounds of TCL action. 11-11. First time we see him tonight. He did have that smooth interview with Bubba. He's like, put them all up in there. 28 years old, Westchester, Pennsylvania, outside of TCL action. He's fun to watch. 11-0, 9 stoppages for Earl, who last year fought in Barranquilla, Colombia. That's where he was at in 2024. Also fought there in 2022.
His international fights are always so wild.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's James also had some fights in the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, where you need to knock somebody out to get out of Big Punch in Tijuana. That's where you knock them out and you get right back across the border. I've called a couple fights there. Let's just say that if to win in Big Punch, you need to knock out a Big Punch, collect your check, and go. Because they're throwing beer. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Great experience at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana. Right now, though, Earl is on TCL, Team Boxing League. Big personality, I like him. I like his style, and there's that right hand from James Earl.
Yeah, connecting again with also a great left hook.
And this is where Earl, having the experience inside the ring and also the international experience of going up against an 18-year-old Oscar Enriquez who's still wet behind the ears, and Earl can control what he wants to do.
Yeah, a lot of it is keeping that mentality where you're not in like this like scarcity, like have to react mentality. If you can keep your mind clear and your mind calm, you can see way, way more. And I think that that's the big difference when we talk about seasoned fighter to, an athlete that is right now building their experience.
You also see the size difference. As Earl, the taller fighter.
Yeah, coming right over the top, able to come over the top with punches.
He's also got the savviness of knowing how to hook just enough away from the referee to move the fighter around. And face it, it's a man against a teenager right now, 28 and 18-year-old. So the man muscles on the side of James Earl. He just looks like he's totally in control.
Yeah, it's being in the pocket, staying in the pocket is something that some people have to teach and some people just thrive and enjoy in it. And he's just staying right in that pocket. Earl's doing a good job with that. Or Oscar is just game to throw. Let's go. keeping that tempo high. 20 seconds in the round.
Look, I like this Enriquez kid. I know why Manny the third was telling me about watch out for him. He's going to grow on you. I can see it. That tenacity. Most 18-year-olds are still amateurs.
Very true. Very true. Seeing a big turnover right now, though, post the last games.
Oh, yeah. Now you're turning pro at 18.
Yep.
Look at him. I like good. A little hard for Enriquez against James Earl. Nod in his head. Look at the replays of round number 12.
Coming in with that big hook from Earl. Good defense, lean back by Oscar.
He returned.
Yep, catching a punch from Oscar.
And the winner, out of the red corner, James Earl.
It's a big round for Houston. They get their first round of the middle rounds. Austin Trout letting his team know what's going on, what time it is.
Yeah, time to turn it up.
Yep. Very important right there. You don't want to go down 5 points as the money rounds are looming.
Absolutely, and this is right about the time yesterday that Ariel Davis had that swing round. So for the Atlanta attack last night. So let's see what we can do. And then we've got the man with the hands of stones coming in.
The red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Raphael Ibakwi.
All right, we saw these two in round 7 of the launch rounds. Solomon dropped Raphael late in the round with the left hook. As Raphael coming out in the southpaw stance. And Solomon goes straight to the hook, Amelia. He found a home for it.
Coming right over the top, being patient, letting Raphael just throw what he wants and then waiting for that lull moment. And Raul taking his shots.
Yeah, this season, Solomon is 3-0. Raphael Ibakwi is 1-5.
It can be really, really unnerving to have somebody like Raul who's got that tight, high guard, and they're just walking you down. Mentally, it's very, very, it puts so much strain on your mind to have somebody try to walk you down like that, unaffected by the flurries that you're punching. But, you know, Raphael, his big job right now is just keep turning Raul and, you know, not letting that high guard and pressure affect his mental state and his energy levels.
They're going at it at 168. And you heard the interview that Raul did with Bubba Jenkins about if you have that one round, you just let it all out. If you have 2, you got to save something for the second. How much did he save for the second matchup with Raphael?
Seems to be keeping the same pace right now. Such crisp punches. I really love that. I love seeing, like, being able to throw from your body and not throwing arm punches. Raul does a really great job of being able to use his body with those punches, making them snappy.
And there's Houston warming up. Coming up is going to be Angel Lozano, Darian Heron for Houston. Still got Juan Higuera, Michael Corondo, and Ricardo Aguero and Travares Barnes. Make sure you follow the TCL Team Boxing League social media accounts, especially the Instagram. Get results, get behind-the-scene footage of what's going on from South Carolina, what's going on next week.
Yeah. Raul's found a home for a couple hooks there.
Spin like himself, uppercut, huh?
Yeah, spin himself right out of the corner. Great footwork.
Less than a minute to go in the round number 13.
A minute to go. Raul keeps finding a home for that left hook. Raphael doing a good job, still keeping the pressure on, constantly, unaffected. Again, that's the job.
When Raul drops his hands, there's 30 seconds to go in round 13. That's when he's just in a different kind of zone.
He just doesn't care.
Playing possum with you.
Yeah, he's like, come on, let's go. You can't hurt me. The man's tough. Tough.
Gets the job done. Undefeated in his TCL career is Solomon.
Yeah, I pick him for the apocalypse, though, for real.
He'll fight you at 60, 68, 75. He don't care.
Nope.
Round 13 is done. Respect between the two.
Right out of the corner. Raul using his feet. I love that. Coming right out. Boop, boop. Connecting with some great shots right over the top of his opponent's shoulder. That's great boxing. Again, with the high guard. Raphael wasn't able to get through that high guard. And then connects. Do have to be careful about trying to use that Philly shell. Raul does way better when he keeps his guard high.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner out of the blue corner, Raul Salomon.
He stays undefeated.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next round will be brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery.
So a 4-point lead for the LA Elite.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Angel Lozano. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Darren Herron.
Angel Lozano, Darian Herron, first time we see these two. Lozano in the gold is 28 years old from Pomona, California, the birthplace of Shane Mosley, the Hall of Famer. Lozano, outside of TCL action, is 7-0, 5 stoppages. He turned pro during the pandemic in Mexico in 2021, had a couple fights in Mexicali, and then in 2024 finally got to fight in Southern California. He's been doing the Southern California circuit, trying to get more exposure, and here he is in TCL action where he has 17 rounds with TCL, 8 and 9 for Angel Lozano. He was fighting at 175 pounds. He's been with TCL since 2023, so he knows the game. He knows what it's all about.
Absolutely. Lozano doing a really good job with long, straight punches there at the beginning of this round. Keeping that distance, keeping that pace. See Darian just putting on the pressure, being like, you know what, I've had enough of your range. I'm just going to go ahead and smother you out.
Darian, born in Racine, Wisconsin, now living in Texas, in the black and red. Outside of TCL, he turned pro in 2018. Had a unanimous win, then a couple of knockouts. Then the pandemic hit, that slowed him down.
Right in the cameraman's face right now.
Beautiful work. Hey, if you're gonna be the cameraman, you gotta stay strong, man. You gotta stay strong.
Ooh, great body work, putting pressure on by Darian.
This is the first time we'll see Darian fighting for Houston. This is his first exposure in 2025 of season 3. He had a couple rounds last year against Dayan de Pestre, who we'll see later on in the night.
Lozano changing his game plan just a little bit. Before was staying long, now matching Darian's pressure. Darian, you know, like that's a really big thing. Is like you see boxing and it's like, styles make fights, right? If somebody's able to box on the outside and you're trying to break them down, sometimes you do have to just apply that pressure. And so Darian's doing a good job is trying to like change the dynamic of this fight. But Lozano also is doing all right, matching that inside work. You never know, because some people can handle only fighting on the outside, but sometimes they're really, really dynamic, and that makes a good fighter.
And we'll see these two in the money round, round 21 to be exact, for Lozano and Herron. Up 1, 2, 3 from Lozano as Herron in the covered up spot against the ropes, gets off of the ropes, swinging a miss for Herron. And Lozano sticking to the body, really making an effort to get to the body for the taller fighter in gold for the LA Elite. Final seconds of round 14. Did Lozano do enough to extend the LA lead, or did Herron cut into it? We'll see them soon. We'll be talking to Bubba in a bit. Not just yet. We got to get the decision first.
And we have a winner. In the blue corner,
Angel Lozano gets the round for the LA Elite. Let's hear more from the LA Elite, who's standing by with Bubba.
What's going on? I'm here with Oscar Hernandez from LA Elite. How do you feel? Who made his debut tonight? How do you feel about your debut? How do you feel about your performance?
I feel I did good. I did. Obviously, I didn't get the wins, but for it being my first time, I feel like I did pretty good. There's a lot of things I could have worked on. I could have applied more pressure faster. You know, it's a high pace, so you gotta get as many points as you can early on. But overall, I think I did okay.
So you were going against a vet tonight in James Earl, and he knows the Team Concept League. He's been here. How do you feel about the Team Concept League with people leaning on you, your teammates, depending on you to get wins, or you depending on them to get wins? How do you feel about that concept?
You know, it's different because we're used to being a one-man sport, you know. Right. But with it being with the team, I feel like it's a good concept. It's fun. It brings more courage, you feel more courage. It's just easier.
You got some people behind you a little bit. How do you feel the Team Elite's going to do this year?
I think we're going to get far. I think we got a solid team, solid performances so far, and God willing, we'll make it to the end.
All right, that was Oscar Enriquez. You heard it right here. Back to you guys.
He's a fun fighter, just like these heavyweights that are going back and forth. Actually, 199 to be exact is Juan Higuera and Michael Corondo. But after they rehydrate after the weigh-in, they're going to get in that heavyweight round. As Juan Higuera making his TCL debut. So welcome to TCL Team Boxing League. Juan Higuera, who was born in Tijuana but lives in Provo, Utah, home of BYU. He's been fighting in the Utah circuit out there outside of TCL. He's 7-1 with 4 stoppages for the 6'2" fighter representing the LA Elite. So what's it like when you fight TCL for the first time? I know you train, but it's different when you're in there, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would say like my opening was my first pro experience, so it was like even a little bit more different than I think for even the pros that are seasoned. It was the first time for...
In general.
Yeah, it was first time with 8-ounce gloves on, so I think that experience alone is just so different. But, I mean, that pace, like they said, that pace is going to be way faster moving into that round, so...
We have Michael Coronado and Juan Higuera, and you're going to see them. Welcome to TCL because you're going to see them in round 24. So the coaches are putting a lot on them in the money rounds. So you'll see Coronado later on, as Juan Higuera is right now the man from Utah, looking up pretty good.
Yeah, Juan coming in as a closer.
Yeah, so welcome, Juan Higuera. Michael Coronado, from San Marcos, Texas, the 33-year-old is still looking for his first victory in TCL action. He's 0-5. Another fighter from the San Marcos, which is the Rio Grande Valley. He joined TCL this year, Dick Coronado.
Michael's coming in with a lot of big shots. I'd love to see him use his feints a little bit more. Sometimes those big overhands really do connect, but at the same time, you can also, if you're paying attention, you can see him coming.
And you got that big Spurs tattoo on the back. He's from San Antonio, where he lives now, but he's representing Houston. I mean, there's got to be some Rockets fans that give him a little grief about that. And we're done with round number 15. Here come the Spurs, as the announcer was. I wonder if Wemby's watching us right now. Yeah, that's dedication. If you're a Celtics fan like our producer is, you got to go and get that shamrock.
He's a team man.
You're a team player. That's why Team Combat League works for you.
That's right.
Flicking that jab, yeah.
Flicking that jab out. Juan using his distance. Great uppercut coming out of the clinch.
Trying to get the decision in South Carolina.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Out of the red corner, Michael Coronado.
Hey, Michael Coronado gets his first victory in TCL, and that's huge because it keeps them close as Houston is now down only 4 with one more round in the launch round, or in the middle rounds. We've done with the launch rounds where LA was up 76-75 at the end of 8. And at the end of 15, LA is up by 4. So this is a huge round as now we get the heavyweights.
In the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Ricardo Aguero. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Torres Barnes.
Ricardo Mora Aguero, the Cuban, 6'8", representing LA in the gold trunks. Torres Barnes, the southpaw. Amelia, usually you're the taller fighter. Have you ever fought anybody taller than you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially on the international circuit. When I fought at 125 internationally, 57 kilo, I was one of the tallest in the world. And it's always interesting when you have somebody else that's taller than you. You're just like, wait a second.
So how do you chop down that tree?
You really got to just make sure that you work inside, stay off the line, use feints, let them bite, because usually when somebody's a little bit taller than you, you can just kind of guarantee that they might be a little bit slower than you. So get them to bite on the feints, and then make sure that you got quick counters and use your angles really well.
He is quick, though, Torres Barnes.
Yeah, Torres Barnes coming to the body.
The Cuban against the ropes as the Barnes out of Mississippi finding his way for Houston.
The Bear throwing that arm off his shoulder. Says, get off me.
It's a great name. 28 years old. Outside of TCL, he's 6'1". 5 pounds, and he just dropped LA Elite. The Bear coming in strong for Houston. And it is a KO. 10-7 round for the Bear Barnes, and Houston looking good. I was saying that outside of TCL, the Bear has 5 KOs. We just saw that power. He chopped down the 6'8" tree.
Yeah, not an issue at all with that height. He did not care. You could feel it and see it in his energy, though, that it was like there was pure confidence. I mean, Travarius is seasoned. He doesn't care how big you are. He's coming in. He's coming in to eat. Man was hungry. It's coming up with a replay here. Stepping right in. Ooh, such a beautiful uppercut.
Oh, and he bounced away. He knew right away.
Ah, what beautiful timing.
Oh, beauty. And he just dropped it, Aguero.
Always happy when our opponents do get up and they're okay, but man, that was well placed. It was something to be definitely proud of.
And that's why you got to follow the TCL Team Boxing League Instagram, because our boy Jaden's going to post that over and over from the different angles. And look at Barnes, still locked in.
Yeah. That was huge for Houston, absolutely. You get that 10-7, and then, like you said, they were going to meet again in the later rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by referee stops contest by 10-7, Torres Barnes!
Without doubt, definitely the knockout of the night so far.
So great round for Houston, because that 4-point lead has now been cut to 1, thanks to that 10-7 rounds from the Bear Barnes. Middle rounds are done. LA on top of Houston, 151-150. The money rounds coming your way. 8 more to go. TCL, Team Boxing League, week number 6 on MeritTV Sports.
We're not going to just tell stories. We're going to go inside the minds of these killers.
He told me his name was Ted and he was a law student.
Let's break this down for a minute. This was a man who'd make the devil blush with his sins. I want you to walk in the shoes of both perpetrator and prey.
Mystery and Murder. Subscribe on your favorite podcast service. When it comes to family, I always do what's best. My parents taught me that. That's why I called A Place for Mom. Their personalized guidance was just what I needed to find senior living for Mom. And their advice is free to families. Not just free, invaluable. Our advisor gave us options based on our needs and budget, guiding us to the best decision. I never expected a free service to make such a difference.
Our service comes at no cost to your family. Connect with us today.
As a physician, there were some tough lessons of life. We have no say on quantity, but I can help with quality of life. And that became my life's mission. And that's how I started Balance of Nature. It's my desire to help people's lives. And this is the best way I can do it.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer. Claim this offer by using discount code
TCL, Team Boxing League, week number 6 in South Carolina, where the Ellie Elite holding on to a 1-point lead over the Houston Hitmen. Inside the headquarters, Bethel Duran, Amelia Moore, member of the Boston Butchers. We're seeing a lot of action, exactly what we expected. Back and forth. Houston might be a team that hasn't won this year, but they're not acting like it. I love their attitude.
Not at all. They're coming in with big energy. We saw a huge knockout closing out those middle rounds, and that energy was just incredible. The Bear, Javarius Barnes, just closing it out. I mean, they're in this right now. So can they swing it back? Because I feel like the momentum has got to be rolling.
Oh, absolutely.
Coming back in.
All the momentum is on the side of the Houston Hitmen as they close out the middle round strong with a 10-7 KO. But before that, let's show you something that happened in round number 12. James Earl taking on the challenge of Oscar Enriquez, and Earl talks a big game and he backs it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Earl just being a very seasoned veteran. And this was Oscar's debut, was that correct? I believe in the league. So Earl just kind of like showing him, giving him that debut, kind of like that handshake into the league.
Well, they needed that because before that, LA had won 3 rounds in a row, so Earl gave him the first victory in the middle rounds, and then the Hitmen closed it out. Oh, they live up to their name here in round 16.
Yeah, and the Bear, the huge uppercut, just dropping Ricardo at the end of that round 16.
6'8" Cuban dropped.
Beautiful placement.
My goodness.
Beautiful placement.
Wow, let's look at the scorecard as the blood was coming out of the nose of Ricardo Aguirre, and you should be fired up. Tavares Barnes, you gave your squad a 10-7 round, and now they're only down by 1 as we head to the very vital money rounds. You'll see the women going at it. Lisette Lopez, Melissa Parker, Erica Sanchez, Samantha Guinithan. Good battles. And then Juani Guerra and Michael Coronado will close it out. But there's got to be one round, Amelia, that sticks out to you, like make sure this is the one that could be very pivotal.
Yeah, I always say always stick around for the last rounds, because that round 23, 24 is always where we start to see those closers. You're going to possibly see big knockouts. Looking at Silva and
Reinhard Talib in round 23?
Absolutely. 23 is going to be the round to watch as we close out the money rounds.
And that was a round where earlier Silva got rocked by Talib. So a very interesting move by the coaches to use them in the money round.
Yeah, see if Houston can kind of take those points and close out a win for them for their first one of the season.
They're only down by 1. Bubba Jenkins is ringside. Bubba, what's the vibe like?
Man, the vibe is good. The vibe is good. As you guys got to see, a little bit of excitement. We got a big knockout right there. But I'm excited about what's about to happen, the money rounds. That was a 4-point swing right there. So we're about to go into the money rounds where the bread gets buttered. I'm actually excited to see Melissa Parker try to get a little revenge on that upset that she got a little bit earlier. Lisette Lopez got her a little bit earlier, and I think that might swing Houston into having a better position in these last couple rounds. So make sure you guys look out for that.
Bubba's energy, you can tell, is there. It's also an energy that he's picking up, but I think that energy is on the side of Houston. It has to be after that knock.
Yeah, I mean, if we know anything about Melissa Parker, Melissa does not like to lose. I mean, Melissa, even from like last week, she has that get-back energy. She's a seasoned pro. She's in this. So I think he's totally right. That's absolutely a round to also watch. The ladies are always big in the heat.
two ladies are going to be fighting, or two women are going to get going. But before that, let's hear from our ring announcer of who's opening up the money rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting the money rounds. And in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Daniel Morales. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Nelson Hampton.
Round 17, the money round. LA Elite up by 1, and they send the southpaw Daniel Morales and open it up. Morales defeated Isaac Torres in round number 2. Nelson Hampton fell to Diego Dominguez in round number 3. So when you fight the money round, obviously everybody knows the intensity, but for the fighter, when you're the first one in the money rounds, what's that like?
I mean, you're coming in with big energy. It's one of my favorite things to do. I think I had mentioned that before. I like to start the launch, and I love to finish real early in the money rounds, and just you like to bring that energy to be able to pull in your whole team. What are the last rounds? You know what I mean? Like, let's go. The night's about to be done.
I got to ask a weird question. What do you do when your night's over? Like, do you take off your gloves? Like, for the teammates, like, what do you...
Yeah. Some of them take off their gloves. Still there to be able to help out. A lot of us are there to either give water, help with instruction, help warm each other up. Okay. You know, we've got, depending on if you're the road, you may not have that many coaches with you. Sometimes some of those teams only have 2 or 3 coaches, whereas like the hometown the hometown team, if you're fighting in your city, are able to pull at coaches from all over their city. So, you know, the athletes, we really do help each other when it comes to being prepared. And our teammates are going in other rounds.
LA, again, their main coach, Manny Robles Jr., not available. He's with the fighter who's defending her belt in Florida. So Manny Robles III is running the show for the LA Elite. Manny Robles III fought for a world title against Shukan a few years ago. Now he's training with his father. And the second, Edgar Hasso Estrellitas in San Diego on a top-ranked show with a couple of fighters. So it's Manny III and Nico Robledo, who trains Ellie Silva, who's part of the team today. So they only have 2 coaches in South Carolina. It does LA, who's up by 1. Houston with Austin Trout, and he has his good support staff.
Daniel Morales doing a good job. Just from like the last round that we saw him in that round 2, he's keeping that distance, using his length. He has a really great foundation as far as like his long jab goes. Southpaw coming in, smothering, blinding his opponent there, and being able to move and take that distance away.
In the money rounds, you just got to stack around one by one.
Yep.
And you cannot afford a 10-8, especially not a 10-7. This is shaping up to go down to the final round. TCL Team Combat League, week number 6, the money rounds. What a concept.
Yeah, LA only with a 1-point lead right now. Yeah, you just do not want a drop or a stoppage in these money rounds.
The next 2 rounds will be the women. I think Danny Morales might have done enough being first. But we'll see what the judges have to say.
Great sportsmanship between the athletes tonight. No chips on shoulders at the end of rounds. Here we are getting a second look at a replay with Daniel Morales using that distance. Nelson just not being able to come back with an exchange.
Out of the blue corner, Daniel Morales.
So Danny Morales gives LA a 2-point lead Opening up the money rounds with a victory.
This next round will be represented for you by Climax Moonshine Fire, number 32, known to bring the heat. And in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Lisette Lopez. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Melissa Parker.
Lopez took round number 9. Here we are in round number 18. 3 minutes for the women. Up next will be Erica Sanchez and Samantha Ginnathan. And the women, so yeah, if there's lighter weight, you're not gonna have much power, so you gotta be aggressive, you have to be first.
True, but I would say with these two, they both pack a lot of power. Melissa Parker is very strong. Lisette Lopez stays in the gym, also very strong.
And both of them with a lot of experience in TCL.
Absolutely. Melissa Parker doing a good job, trying to really just like walk down and close that distance on the ring. But Lisette doing a good job, really just foundationally boxing. 1-2s, throwing her 1-2-3, that jab, cross hook.
Both with power, as Amelia Moore is saying, but neither has been stopped or has stopped anybody in TCL.
True, true, true.
They bring the heat, though. There's the 1-2-3 from Lisette Lopez.
Lisette doing a good job peppering Melissa Parker, doing great angles with her feet, changing angles. Melissa's kind of falling in right now. You got to be careful about not trying to get that, you know, being stuck in that past mindset and worrying about getting the points back. Reset, stay in your flow. But Lisette did a great job, just great slip with that step back there.
Good footwork from Lisette Lopez. You're loving that.
Yeah, I really am. I do. I love great footwork out of athletes, changing angles, being able to punch off of any foot, give you some Lomachenko flav.
Well, that's it's vital for the women, too. The ability to slip the punches and control the ring like Lisette Lopez is doing right now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's good IQ.
That's what happens when you've had over 15 rounds of TCL action. These two know how to get their bodies going in the money rounds, know how to stay high. They got their routine.
Absolutely. Season to TCL.
A 2-point lead for the LA Elite. Can Lisette Lopez extend it? We're in round number 18, 24 rounds total in TCL action.
Houston having fought just last week, coming off of just barely a 7-day break. I always wonder for athletes if that really, you know, affects them. I personally don't like to fight back-to-back weeks. I just don't like it. But some athletes love it. You know, they're hot and they're ready, and they have that fire, whether they won or whether they lost. So.
Oh, good left hook from Melissa Parker.
Yeah, landing on Lisette.
Was that enough to steal the round? Now Lisette answers with a hook and a left of her own.
Just coming in with the heat, finishing out this last 10 seconds with big flurries.
Great job by the women in round 18. Lopez and Parker putting on a show.
Let's get a second look here. Finding a home from Melissa Parker, throwing some good hooks, stepping in. Lisette having great uppercut, coming right back of it. Great lead hand work. You just saw a hook, a jab, and an uppercut coming off the lead hand. Beautiful, very dynamic.
Houston fired up. They think they took round number 18. And now LA chirping back.
Going crazy down there.
Easy with the barricades, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, out of the blue corner, Lisette Lopez.
Lopez goes 2-0 against Melissa Parker, as she did enough in the early part of the round.
Absolutely, yeah, she definitely, I feel like that was a well-deserved win.
Bubba working social media for us now. Bubba doing it all. Commentator, social media director. Watch out, Jaden.
In the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Erica Sanchez. And out of the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Samantha Kennethan.
All right, so Erica Sanchez took round 11 when these two met earlier. What will happen in round number 19? So far in the money round, LA is 2-0. 171, 168. That's got to be a good feeling for a fighter like Erica Sanchez, a young fighter like, okay, my team gave me a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, absolutely. Erica did a really great job being able to apply pressure, and Samantha wasn't quite sure what to do with it, but it looks like Samantha's made a little bit of adjustments. She's using her feet. Again, referencing back to Lisette, how Lisette was using her feet to be able to change angles and punch off those angles. So Samantha, that's what you can see, these check hooks and getting around the outside of it so that the pressure fighter can kind of just fall in. That's going to be the key to be able to really be successful against a pressure fighter for Samantha if she wants to be able to come on top with this round.
Erica Sanchez didn't come to the sport of boxing until she was a teenager. Had less than 20 amateur fights, but she would go to the bigger tournaments. She would go to the Desert Showdown in Indio, California. She went to the Golden Gloves back in 2018. She was in Reno, so she would go to the bigger tourneys, you know, the Oxnard Pals, and she was going up against girls that were going to the Olympic trials, like Roxy Verduzco, who Left Hook Rocky, who's fought on Ellie. That's one of the main persons she'd fight against as an amateur. Yeah. So she has the experience against the bigger names. It's just she came to the sport when she was 17.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like it, though.
No, not at all. And I mean, you're really seeing the foundation of women's, female and lady boxing coming up. You're seeing more of that youth and JO foundation really starting to be bolstered, whereas, you know, boys get raised in it, and the young girls are now starting to get raised in the sport too. So 18 feels a little late, but not really. I mean, I had my first amateur fight day after my 21st birthday.
But you were also knocking people out in first grade.
That's true. Got the scars on the knuckles to prove it.
Proud of New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont, all over New England.
New Canada,
Newfoundland, everything. Amelia Moore and the Boston Butchers. The more and more you keep going in your career, Amelia, everybody's going to claim you. Keep on doing what you're doing. Erica Sanchez being very aggressive. Oh, good right hand for the shorter Sanchez.
Samantha firing back.
Sanchez isn't scary.
No, not at all. Yeah, she's very game. She knows what the assignment is right now. Just maintain the pressure. Samantha's got to keep her hands up. Stop taking those shots over the top. They're wide shots. Keep a high guard.
Especially as a taller fighter.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, your hands have to be employed at all times. As Coach Ron Sims always says, they're soldiers. They got to do their job. Keep on duty. Sanchez putting pressure all the way to the final bell.
As expected. Did Sanchez do enough to give Ellie a bigger lead? Look at that. There you go, Solomon. He took the gloves off right away. See, that's the vet. The vet knows take your gloves off.
Yeah, he says, it's time to relax. I did my job. Beginning of the round, pressure. Sanchez trying to maintain the pressure. Great overhand right. Samantha trying to really keep that distance, like I was saying before, trying to keep that distance, work around on those angles. Samantha just, Erica just really doing a good job, just not even caring and just keep applying that pressure and really just, it really does wear on you mentally.
And the winner, out of the blue corner, Erica Sanchez.
LA has won the first three of the money rounds.
Brought to you by Balance of Nature, the proud health supplement partner of TCL.
Another women's bout coming your way. And Jadalee Medeiros, who opened up the evening defeating Castillo. Well, they're going to get going again in round 20.
Representing the LA Elite, Nelsie Castillo.
Love seeing them stack the ladies in the money rounds.
Houston Hitmen, Jadalee Medeiros.
After this, it'll be Angel Lozano taking on Darian Heron.
Definitely way more urgency in this round from the opening rounds. They were round 1, and in the launch rounds, they opened up the entire show for us.
Madero's family also boxes. From Alabama is where she was born. Madero's 3-0 this season in TCL. Castillo, born in Cuba, 0-5, looking for her first victory in TCL. Will be huge for LA, who's up 181, 177. But Madero's just needs to bring the pressure. Houston needs around Amelia more.
Yeah, they do, but she's doing a good job maintaining that distance. Great straight punches, very snappy, very fast. Really impressed with Madero's right now. Love seeing a really skilled athlete in there. You can tell that she's from a fighting family.
Oh, yeah.
She's finding a home for that straight left, that cross. Pushing her back, maintaining the tempo.
Round number 20. Houston needs a victory. They're 0-3 on the season, and it's slipping away from them. Can Jadalee Madero's keep them close enough?
Madero's doing a great job just allowing those punches to go right by her. Ensley throwing, but not being able to connect real well. And then Ensley did just connect a really great left hook. She's diving in a little bit. LA, we need to not dive in. I know she probably feels the pressure right now. We have a minute left in this round. She wants to be able to kind of feel like she's getting a little bit ahead because she's been tagged a few times by Madero's. But
Madero's, outside of TCL, got a victory in Mexico, her debut, and that went 4 rounds. She got the victory in February and is scheduled to fight next weekend in Colima, Mexico. So she's using TCL to stay sharp, get ready to go. And that's what it's about.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think she's taken any damage in these last 2 rounds, so definitely will be in great shape for that, her next pro fight.
And a lot of fighters are in TCL, and then they'll go to a 10-round fight or an 8-round fight. It's the beauty of what TCL Team Boxing League is all about, giving the fighters exposure, an opportunity to work at their craft. Your teammate, Rashidi Ellis, is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looking into the future of having some big fights lined up.
Madero's looking good for Houston. Around the button at the bell. Jadalee Carolina Madero's. It's like a highlight from round number 20.
Slipping those punches. She's just such a great, Madero's did a fantastic job with her distance. Letting those punches go by, coming back. Her pressure fighter trying to come in a little bit, and she's just stepping back, using that hook very skillfully. Great job. I think we both know where this decision's going to go.
And the winner, in the red corner, Jadalee Madero.
Yeah, her team's going crazy for her right now.
She goes 2-0 tonight, and it keeps Houston in the mix. Finally, Houston gets a win in the money rounds. They needed it. Now it's
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout, in the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Angel Lozano. And in the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Dan Heron.
Round number 21 on the season. Houston 0-3, LA 1-1. Angel Lozano, the much taller fighter. He defeated Darian Heron in round 14. That was a close round. And now with a 3-point lead, how will he react? Lozano and Heron.
Yeah, Heron definitely looking like he's made some adjustments from their previous round.
Yeah, he's snapping his punches now.
Yeah, he's got some urgency in there. You can't get too hungry. You land a shot, and it's so hard not to smother yourself when you got your opponent on their back heel.
Well, you're down 3. I mean, the urgency might say, you know, I got to go for the home run.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're trying to just swing it out of the park.
But that's where you open yourself up, don't you?
I mean, if you got to be smart with it. Don't smother yourself. Utilize the space. Powerful punches don't have to be wild punches.
Lozano with some pop in those hands.
Ref breaking him, trying to keep the action.
If you're Herron, you get it. The urgency's on your side. You're running out of time. You got to go for the bomb. Lozano's got to be smart to stay away from an uppercut like that.
Yeah, a wild uppercut.
Well, you see the Houston team standing up the Hitman, trying to root on Herron.
There it is. Lozano's trying to fire back. That's really the thing. He's got to be able to take the center of the ring back. He's got those great.
Lozano gets dropped. Herron took control, and Houston is all about it. That's going to be a 10-8 round if it holds up. A minute to go in the round. Lozano did what he could not afford to do, which is get dropped. We were just talking about it. Don't do anything that's going to put you in danger and get Houston fired up like they are right now.
Yeah, Houston's all out of their seats right now, knowing that they could get themselves right back into a possible win, their first win of the season.
Lozano.
Yeah, Herron knew the assignment, man. He just delivered very well. Still 30 seconds left in the round.
A lot of time in the round because Lozano has some power in those hands. So if you're Houston and Darian Herron, you got to close the round strong. Ten seconds to go in round number 21. Darian Herron just bringing the Hitman back into the mix with a 10-8 round.
Great energy. Great.
Let's look at that huge knockdown. Just a left hook.
Great placement.
Walked right into it.
It's crazy when it's placed so well, it doesn't even look like a lot of energy was just put into it. Team going crazy. Oh, what's up, Bubba?
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by 10-8 out of the red corner, Darian Herron.
Bubba Jenkins. It's rocking and rolling in South Carolina, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm rocking and rolling like the crowd is. It's getting crazy in here. You guys see it. You guys see it. Traveris Barnes and my man over here just getting knockouts left and right. Traveris, you put out the spark. You started that comeback. You seen your partners do their thing. How do you feel about what you started and what you guys are doing right now?
I just want to say I give glory to the Most High, Jesus Christ, because if it weren't for him, none of this would be possible for me. But I do feel great because I don't want to be on a team and I'm an asset instead of a liability. So that to me feels great.
So it feels good to be that asset on your team. You just saw the spark out of your teammate. How do you feel your team may do in these last money rounds?
I think we're going to take it the last money rounds, to be honest with you, because the fire is on. As you can see, we turned up. We got some hitters in the ring, and hey, you'll see how it turned out at the end.
Well, you heard it right here. It's a puncher's chance, and they're in it still. Back at you guys.
Houston down by 198-197 in round 22. Gerardo Vergara, the southpaw from Argentina, bringing the big shots and wobbling Kasimu Yakubu, who goes down. We told you the Argentino has a lot of power, and he's showing it early in the round. Yakubu in trouble. He's wobbly. Vergara attacking, going in, and going after him. Vergara left. Another left to the body. Going upstairs is Vergara. My goodness, LA answers back with aggressiveness from Argentino Gerardo. El Tifón Vergara. Kasimu Yakubu in trouble, eating a lot of punches. He's got to get out of that corner. That's not where he wants to be. Finally throws back a couple of shots, trying to hold on as Vergara trying to get him off. And the round has ended. The referee stops it, and Gerardo Vergara gives the LA Elite a 10-7 round. Let's look at that knockdown, Amelia.
Big overhand, big overhand lefts coming in, doubling him up, putting him right to the canvas. You could see that he just had him overwhelmed.
And the referee jumped in. He did not like what he saw from Kasimu Yakubu. Mouth was bloodied. And Argentino, I told you, this guy just swings.
Super powerful.
Doctor's checking out Kasimu. Two more rounds to go. Eliezer Silva and Juan Higuera will be up next for LA.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by referee stops contest at 10-7 out of the blue corner, Gerardo Vergara.
So 2-0 tonight for Vergara, and a huge 10-7 round gives LA a 4-point lead. And that was a huge swing. After everything was on the side of Houston, thanks to Heron's 10-8 round, Vergara came out like he was shot out of a cannon, attacked, and LA now has a 4-point lead with 2 rounds to go. That's huge.
Ladies and gentlemen, out of the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Eliezer Silva. And out of the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Talib Jr.
Round 23. Silva lost to Talib earlier in the launch round. Silva was wobbled early, was able to recover. As Eliezer Silva, who trains at the Fabella Chavez Boxing Gym in Carson, California, with his trainer Nico Robledo, who's in the corner tonight. The Brazilian, if he wins this round, puts it away for LA. But he's got to be careful, because now Reynard Talib Jr. in Houston, they have to go for the home runs.
Absolutely, yeah. They're looking to be able to get those closing, getting those 10-7, 10-8 to be able to try to make sure that they can close out this fight tonight. We've got some huge energy from both of these teams. I mean, God, what a trade back and forth. We had Darian Heron with the 10-8, and then Gerardo coming in with the 10-7 for LA. Houston, LA, back and forth.
If you look at Silva's Instagram, it'll say, dream big, live in the present, believe in the first step. Well, the first step for him is getting on to TCL. Now he's got to show out. And he gets tagged. He's wobbling. Silva goes down against the ropes. The referee's going to count it as a knockdown. Silva said he got hit behind the head. The referee's going to count it as a knockdown. Oh, this is huge for Reynard Talib Jr. He wobbled Silva in the launch rounds. He wobbles him in the money rounds. A lot of time left. Silva trying to hold on. And Houston trying to urge on Reynard Talib Jr. Silva still does not have his legs back. Now he might have, as he lands an uppercut.
Trying to create some distance, pushing back on Talib.
Southpaw against southpaw. Houston, if it holds up, is the 10-8 round. Can they get 10-7 and make the final one count? 45 seconds to go in round 23. If you're Talib, don't you put the pressure on?
Yeah, put the pressure on now. But I think he knows that Silva has his legs back, so you got to be careful too in jumping in. You don't want to give up that knockdown that you just had.
So be satisfied with the 10-8.
big hook coming from Talib.
And Silva complaining about getting hit in the back of the head. Referee letting it go.
Oh, God.
And then he gets clocked again. Goes down. It's over. A 10-7 round for Houston. Talib Jr.
Without doubt, this is one of the most active money rounds that I have seen yet this season.
That is just crazy. Doctor's checking on Silva. He's Brazilian. He speaks limited English. And Talib Jr. stepping up huge when Houston needed him. We said it. Why not put the pressure in and finish it? And he did.
Yeah, throwing those big hooks.
So now it's going to be a 1-point lead for LA as we go to the final round. Wow. And you hear Houston getting louder and louder, the Hitmen, louder and louder.
The winner by 10-7, referee stops contest out of the red corner, Talib Jr.
The final round, round number 24 coming your way. LA 215, Houston 214.
Ladies and gentlemen, this round is going to be for all the marbles. In the blue corner, representing the LA Elite, Juan Higuero. And out of the red corner, representing the Houston Hitmen, Michael Coronado.
Coronado took the previous matchup in the middle rounds. That was round number 15. Coronado, the southpaw in red and black. A chance to give the Houston Hitmen their first win. Oh! Higuero knocks out Coronado! The LA Elite have won thanks to a big KO from Juan Higuero! Wow, Amelia!
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat trying not to scream into the mic right now.
You can scream all you want right now because that's on the button.
I'm telling you, this money round, this entire match needs to go down in the history right now of TCL. Most active money round of all time.
Wow.
LA just does not want to give this up.
Higuero in his second round of TCL action. He made his debut tonight. And we were wondering, why would you put him in the money rounds? That's why.
The LA Elite Juan Higuero. Ladies and gentlemen.
We'll get you the replay of that monster knockout from Juan Higuero. As LA is going to get the
Ladies
victory.
and gentlemen, the LA Elite win 225 to 221.
Wow.
Team is just going wild.
That's what TCL, Team Boxing League, is all about. You have the launch rounds where LA was up 76-75. The middle rounds where LA was up 151-150. Then we go to the final round up by 1, and they get the monster KO. Oh, wow. But before that, that was Talib, who got Houston close, but it wasn't enough. LA wins on MeritTV Sports.
Weekdays at 8 a.m. Eastern.
All right, let's go.
Get your day going with Steve.
Everybody in a good mood today?
He rules.
Steve Harvey for president.
And nobody throws it down like Steve.
That's how you do it, baby. Make me the best talk show in the world, which I am.
When you're having this much fun, it's Harvey working.
Oh, you just went straight up there, didn't you?
Steve, weekdays at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 Central on Dr. Phil's MeritTV.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
TCL Team Boxing League brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32. A drink not only made to tingle your senses with hot cinnamon flavor, but also made to pay tribute to firefighters all across America. This drink will put a kick in your step with its bold, hot smoothness. South Carolina, you got some action. Let's look at the highlights. A lot of KOs coming your way. It was round 23. Reynard Talib Jr. taking care of Ellie Silva. This was the knockout of the night, as Reynard, representing well for Houston, defeated Silva twice tonight, and that's the one that ended round 23. Round 24. This is the one that give LA the win. Oh my! Juan Hierra, LA Elite, winner after he knocks out Michael Coronado, and it gives LA the win, 225-221. Oh my goodness. Amelia, we were sitting here being professionals doing the broadcast, and all we said, oh!
And I just kicked my chair to the curb. That was just, I mean, the back and forth. I mean, we had drops, we had stoppages, we had drops, we had stoppages. It was just back and forth. It was fantastic.
Wow. It's all right, let's catch our breath here.
Yeah, I know, right? Composure, everybody.
We got to keep composure. Bubba Jenkins, how's your composure in the ring?
Number one.
All I gotta say is, wow, that was an incredible show. The round of the night goes to Oscar Enriquez versus Todd Manuel. The three number star of the night, Trevorius Barnes. Star number 2, Gerardo Vergara. Star number 1, Juan Higuero. Round of the night was Oscar Enriquez versus Todd Manuel.
I'm right here with Trevorius Barnes, one of the fighters of the night. How do you feel about your performance? How do you feel about that shocking ending? What are you guys going to do about that?
I mean, we just got to get back to the drawing boards and keep training and do the best we got to do. But like I said, I give all the glory to the Most High, Jesus Christ. If it weren't for him, this wouldn't be possible.
Absolutely. Well, we appreciate your performance tonight, my man. Congratulations on being one of the fighters of the night.
Yes, sir.
And good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. My man. We're moving right along to the number 2 fighter of the night. How you feel about you guys? Oh, he's an interpret? All right. Okay. So, exciting night. You guys came out with a victory. How do you feel about that ending?
Sí, la verdad que una noche muy buena para el equipo. Muy contento por los resultados. La verdad que bueno, contento por eso, por el equipo y por los triunfos que tuvimos.
Yeah, he's just very happy for the victory that we had tonight for the team.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations. And with you being the guy of the night, being the champion, being the finisher, how do you feel with you getting your team back in the winner's circle when you guys went down in that last round?
Man, I had to. My team was telling me it's just something we knew we had to stop them. So we just took care of business.
Man, took care of business, got it out of the done. That's awesome, Coach. We had an amazing year. Yeah, we want to definitely see the coach, man. That was an amazing show by the coach. Where's Robles at? The young Robles. Come on up here, dog. We got to see you. We got to talk to you about what you saw tonight. Your strategy, how you guys got it done. Come on in here, my man. My man, congratulations. What an amazing victory tonight. What an amazing, in your dad's honor, in his absence. How do you feel? And are you going to bring it back to dad with that kind of consequence?
Amazing, man. I'm so proud of this team. They worked their ass off, man. And big kudos to Houston, man. They fought their butts off too, huh? They have some great talent, great fighters, man. Hey, I clap it out to them, man. They did great.
How are you guys going to feel about the rest of the year coming off that big win and what you guys getting ready for?
Oh, we got all the momentum with us right now, all right? So we love it, man. We love it. This type of, with the team behind you, man, and with a great team, with great coaches that we have, it's only bigger and better things from here.
Absolutely. Well, you hear it. LA Elite, they've been saying they're average, we're elite, and that's been true tonight. Back to you guys all night.
Oh, Manny Robles III making his dad proud as he ran the show today, as his dad was with another fighter in Florida. And Manny, I've known him for a while. He hates doing interviews. But when you win in that manner, you got to do the interview. Welcome to TCL, Team Boxing League, Manny Robles III as a coach. And also shout out to Juan Guerra, gets the KO, and also the interpreter. He does it all for the LA Elite team.
And then I don't know if you saw, but he put his mouthpiece in after his interview. It's like, this man's all business. He's still in it. It's like the fight's over. It's time to go home.
Well, you can't lose the mouthpiece. It's very, very important.
Absolutely.
We'll break it down a little bit more. LA Elite coming back to LA with a victory thanks to a big KO for Juan Guerra. TCL, Team Boxing League, week number 6 in South Carolina, right here on MeritTV Sports.
They did the crime.
The unresponsive male was deceased as a result of stabbings.
Nancy Grace will do the time.
That so-called evidence was planted.
Analyzing it.
Busted. We have launched into the only thing we know how to do, analyzing facts, analyzing evidence, and building a case. It would be wrong of me not to share that with you.
Join us on Crime Stories with Nancy Grace as we investigate missing people and unsolved homicides.
Weeknights at 6 p.m., 5 Central on Dr. Phil's MeritTV.
Trouble sleeping? We can help. It's not another prescription or drug. It's a cream. Sleep Cream is a safe topical cream made from natural ingredients and plant extracts. Just rub it on your skin. It truly works. Better sleep from the very first night, and your purchase is guaranteed.
To order, visit sleepcream.com to start sleeping better guaranteed. And for a limited time, get free shipping on your first order by using code PHIL at checkout at sleepcream.com.
Talk is cheap when it comes to saving our country. We're not just any cell phone service provider. We're Patriot Mobile. It's not enough to simply talk about values. We live them. Defending life, protecting our First and Second Amendments, and celebrating our military and first responder heroes. We're boots on the ground making a difference. We're America's only Christian conservative wireless provider with nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks and 100% US-based customer service. Join Patriot Mobile today and make an impact every time you use your cell phone.
TCL, Team Boxing League. Coming up next, Las Vegas takes on Phoenix. The Fury, the expansion team, looking to get a victory tonight in South Carolina. That's coming up next as the Las Vegas Hustle, a team that's always putting on a show. Back here inside our headquarters, Amelia, when you look at the way that LA responded, you have a dude in Juan Guerra making his debut in TCL. We were wondering why they put him in at the end. The money rounds are huge, are important, let alone round 24. Oh, he shut us up. Now we know why the dude has a big punch.
Yeah, absolutely. He even said in his final interview, he was like, my team said this is what we need, and he just went right in and delivered for exactly what the team needed. Didn't feel like that pressure. He was like, that pressure just like built a momentum, and man, just put it one shot right on the button, and down his opponent went. That's
probably one of the best TCL money rounds we've had in the career of TCL, Team Boxing League. Let's look at some of the highlights from the money round. As we enter the money round, Houston was down by 151-150. LA won the first 3 rounds, and here in round 22, it was Gerardo Vergara, Argentina, coming out with a big shot.
Huge hooks coming in right on the button, finishing it up with a double hook, sending his opponent right to the canvas.
And we saw the power from Vergara in the launch rounds, round number 6, he was in control against Kasimu Yakubu, but when it came to the money rounds, we saw the intensity picks up, and that's what you need to have.
Absolutely. Yeah, Yakubu, you could see, was just like, wasn't responding back. He was getting overwhelmed, and because of that look, the ref decided just to call it.
And that was huge because the round before that, Darian Herron gave Houston a 10-8 round. So Vergara answering back for LA with a 10-7 round, and it was very, very vital momentum back on the side of LA. So what goes on? Houston came in to week number 6 having a 0 on their record.
0-3. And now, unfortunately, 0-4. But I'm telling you, they really showed some huge momentum shift for that team. I'm just so proud, even though they did not take the win tonight.
So they're the only team in TCL, Team Boxing League, that has not won. So Houston falls to 0-4. For LA, a big win because you keep momentum with the other teams. Nashville won last night. They're 2-1. LA is now 2-1 with the victory, 225-221 over Houston. It's about stacking wins every single week, especially with the team like the Dallas Enforcers, who lost last night. So that's big for LA because now you're looking at people ahead of you like, we can get them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's starting to pick people off.
That's what you want to do. Every single week, you got to just stack wins any way you can, can't you?
Absolutely. Yeah, and just keeping the momentum going. This is a lot of fights. These athletes are really active right now. So, just keeping in that mindset of being that, looking at the longevity of it and not getting too wrapped up in the wins. I mean, LA was just elated with their big wins. So not trying to get too wrapped up in that and know that they've got more fights to come.
But for LA, what you have to do is say, you know what, we might not have fighters that have a lot of experience on our team, but we know we have something now with Juani Guerra, who has that one-hitter quitter. That big knockout punch is what you have. So great night for the LA Elite as they came in early and they battled back and forth. They led most of the night. Even when they were losing, they got up off the canvas, and here's how you end it. Juani Guerra with the big KO. LA wins 225-221.
LA finished for the night. Team celebration. I love that team photo every time. Definitely check out Team Combat League's Instagram page, and they're always showing the team photos up there.
Yeah, you see the emotion from the team inside the ring. For Amelia Moore and everybody behind the scenes, I'm Beto Duran. Thanks for watching Week 6 TCL Team Boxing League on MeritTV Sports.
In a world that's flooded with noise, remember this. The truth doesn't always just show up on the surface. You really have to uncover it yourself.
For us, presenting the facts isn't just a responsibility, it's our driving force.
We aggressively pursue the truth. We look at every side and its context until the full story emerges.
We show you what it is, and we let you decide the rest. This
is the news on MeritTV.
Make America Healthy Again is a national movement.
That's why Dr. Phil's MeritTV has teamed up with American Values to change and save your life.
We have a whole generation that is suffering from chronic disease simply because of the food we're eating.
It's time to take action.
We're sitting in the middle of a health crisis.
We need to make our families healthy again. And I am asking you to join us.
Let's make America healthy again.
Talk is cheap when it comes to saving our country. We're not just any cell phone service provider. We're Patriot Mobile. It's not enough to simply talk about values. We live them. Defending life, protecting our First and Second Amendments, and celebrating our military and first responder heroes. We're boots on the ground making a difference. We're America's only Christian conservative wireless provider with nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks and 100% US-based customer service. Join Patriot Mobile today and make an impact every time you use your cell phone.
You were tortured as a child.
My mother taught me how to be a very good liar without any conscience.
The autopsy's been done, but they're hearing the results for the first time now.
This was a homicide masquerading as a suicide.
You were in the basement chained to the pole. What happened in that room?
Try out the Merit Plus app. Search for the Merit Plus app on your Apple or Android phone, tablet, or streaming device to download and watch for free.
From South Carolina, TCL, Team Boxing League, week number 6, the Las Vegas Hustle and Phoenix Fury ready to put on a show from Spartansburg. Right here on Merit TV Sports. Inside our headquarters, I'm Bethel Duran alongside a member of the Boston Butchers doing a great job on the broadcast, Amelia Moore. You having fun?
Yeah, absolutely. Different type of lights, but here we are.
Oh, but you love the bright lights. You know who else does? Las Vegas. They love the bright lights.
Absolutely.
Phoenix, they love the bright lights. They love to put on a show. We should get a good matchup here between these two teams.
I'm excited. Yeah, the Phoenix Fury's energy has been crazy. Being a new team that's brought into the league this season, and they're really just trying to make sure that their voice is heard.
It's the 3rd season of Team Combat League, and this year with those expansions with Phoenix and Nashville. And when you're looking at two teams that are new to the league, but you also have fighters that have been around, some for last season, some for both seasons. Regardless, though, when you get a chance to represent where you're from, that means a lot, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, being able to have that hometown spirit and be able to represent in front of your family and friends. I mean, last night we saw them in Nashville, and again, not a huge spot for boxing to be brought to. You know, you're always seeing like Vegas and New York and Miami, but you know, being able to bring that to your hometown is just crazy good energy.
Oh, Phoenix with some great fighters over the years. Remember Michael Carbajal, who would always put on a good show, the Olympian. But it's all about the Phoenix Fury. And last week, this was a squad that came out and showed out.
Absolutely. Their energy was just crazy. Camaraderie was so high. I was really impressed. I was able to be ringside with them last week. And, man, they really just wanted to make sure that people knew that they were here to hustle.
Now, speaking of hustle, you're going to be taking on a team in the Las Vegas Hustle. But before we start talking about Las Vegas, if you're Phoenix, you got to look at it and say, you know what? We might be new here, but we got some vets on our team that are hungry.
Absolutely.
You got to do that. So Las Vegas, the Las Vegas Hustle, they've been in the league since the inception. They know what they're all about. They have a couple Cubans on the squad, and this Las Vegas team, Vegas, a hotbed for boxing. They have a lot of athletes to choose from, but their women are really talented. So Las Vegas is a team that's going to come out and put up a show.
Absolutely, yeah. They're coming to fight. Again, another foundational team. They've been with TCL for 3 seasons. They're coming. They know they're seasoned. They've got some really great athletes. I feel like Vegas is one of those areas where you can just like LA in our last set, where they're able to pull pro athletes a lot of seasoned athletes into their team.
All right, let's look at the updated standings. Last night, Dallas lost and Nashville got the win. So Nashville now 2-1, Dallas 3-1. Earlier today, the LA Elite defeated the Houston Hitmen, who are still looking for their first win of the season. Houston is now 0-4. Phoenix 2-1, making some noise in season 3. And you're going to look at Las Vegas, who's 2-0. Will they lose or get the win tonight? What will their record be for the Las Vegas Hustle? Fight card that we're going to have in the launch rounds. You're going to get going with the women of Florencia Britos, Amber Summers. You're going to have Dizlan Gainza, Raham Mohammed, and Diane De Pesta. Do not sleep on that fight against Andrew Hernandez. As you have Team Combat League, you have 24 total rounds. The first 8, we call them the launch rounds. Then the middle rounds, and then the money rounds. But before you can get to the money rounds, you got to get through the launch rounds which is the one round that you're really looking forward to?
I'm really looking around number 8. We've got Ruiz versus Elijah. Elijah was so strong last week for Phoenix coming in. I was making fun of him because he was doing some crazy stuff with his shoes. Doesn't like his shoes touching his ankles, and so he had high tops that he decided to roll over and tie off. So he's probably going to be mad at me that I mentioned that yet again. But
okay, we're going to have to – that's another episode. Bubba Jenkins, what kind of superstitions you got?
And I'm telling you, I got the heat right now. You guys don't call it out from top to bottom. We got heat all over the place. But I'm excited for Flo's debut. Flo's been in the game, been here for a couple of TCL seasons. She gets to make her debut tonight, so I'm pretty excited about that for Team Las Vegas, as well as Joseph Rivera. He's an action-packed fighter, always comes to get it on. So we're going to see him against Caballero, and I think that one's going to be possibly a nominee for Fight of the Night. But as we got it in here, it's going down, baby. I'm here to watch it. I'm here on the side. Y'all need me, just tap in. Everything else is going to be handled by the boxers, baby. Let's get it.
Flo being Florencia Britos, you'll see her in the opening round against Amber Summers. 24 rounds coming your way. Make sure you follow the TCL social media accounts for behind-the-scenes footage. But coming up next is you're going to have the Las Vegas Hustle taking on the Phoenix Fury. TCL Team Boxing League week number 6 coming your way from South Carolina on MeritTV Sports.
We're not going to just tell stories. We're going to go inside the minds of these killers.
He told me his name was Ted and he was a law student.
Let's break this down for a minute. This was a man who'd make the devil blush with his sins. I want you to walk in the shoes of both perpetrator and prey.
Mystery and Murder. Subscribe on your favorite podcast service.
Whether you're mastering the golf course, nurturing your garden, or dancing the cha-cha-cha, maintain your well-being with Balance of Nature fruits and veggies supplements, a formulated blend of 31 whole food ingredients. Imagine the possibilities when you feel your best, exploring new passions, rediscovering old ones, and embracing every moment with renewed enthusiasm. It's time to redefine what's possible and live life on your terms. Start your journey with Balance of Nature.
I thought we had a plan for Dad. He was set to go to the senior living community right by my house. Then a friend suggested I talk to a place for Mom. They really opened my eyes. My advisor listened and understood his needs and showed us options that were still nearby, but a better fit for Dad. Now he's in a warm, engaging community with a big group of friends. I know we made the better choice.
For free senior living advice, go to aplaceformom.com.
Balance of Nature is a proud partner of TCL Team Boxing League. As a preferred customer, you'll get 35% off your first set when you use the code FIGHT. Go to balanceofnature.com or call today. Spartanburg, South Carolina is where TCL Team Boxing League is at. Let's go to our ring announcer for tonight.
Welcome to Spartanburg Memorial Auditorium here in South Carolina. Thank you to the South Carolina Athletic Commission for hosting this event. And thank you to all of our sponsors, especially Dr. Phil, MeritTV. And now, for all the fans in attendance and the millions watching worldwide, this is Team Combat League! Here, in the blue corner, the Las Vegas Hustle!
Team Combat League, they come out as a team. Not individually, you come out together. Each team has their banner, the Las Vegas Hustle. The fighters will be introduced individually, but it's one of the cool concepts, Amelia, how everybody comes out together.
Train together, fight together, win together, travel together. You get family that you didn't even know that you wanted or needed when you fight on the team.
David Hayes, the coach for the Las Vegas Hustle. See the hustle in their black unis. There it is, Os del Caballero, the standard blonde. Already rocking it with the mouthpiece. He's ready to go. We'll have two heavyweight fights tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Las Vegas Hustle led by head coach Big D, David Hayes. Featherweight, Rencia La Montaña Britos. Lightweight, Adrian Garcia. Multi-time Cuban and Russian national champion lightweight, Yusanel Abriante. Welterweight, Tislan Ganza. Super welterweight, Rainer Salgado. Middleweight, Luis Portando. Super middleweight, Dayan the Cuban sniper Despacarte. Multi-time international champion heavyweight, Harry Ruiz Cordoba. Former Pan American Games World Series of Boxing and multi-time Cuban national champion featherweight, Osvaldo Caballero. Multi-time Cuban national champion welterweight, Darian Castro. Light heavyweight, Artem Rusov. Cruiserweight, Dijondre Minor. Former USBA and MABF Cruiserweight champion, heavyweight, Andrew the Beast Tabiti. And now, coming out of the red corner, the Phoenix Fury.
Expansion team to TCL Season 3. The Phoenix Fury, their tryouts were intense. A lot of fighters from Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Texas were trying to make this squad. They're led by Sonny Gutierrez as the Phoenix Fury. Now this is an interesting walk. They are locked in, but you see the mask that they're wearing.
I love it. It was a team effort surprise that they brought in last week, and I love the fact that it's stuck. Phoenix is here. They've got a statement to make, and they come as a team, whole squad deep.
So why are they wearing the mask?
Phoenix Fury.
Simple as that. Whose idea, do you know?
I have no idea, but it might have been Joseph Guzman.
Yeah, we got to
assistant coach.
We got to get Bubba on that. Bubba, you got to find out who's wearing the mask. Whose idea was this? Because I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Phoenix Fury is led by head coach Sonny Gutierrez. Featherweight, Amber Summers. Lightweight, Abel Mendoza. Lightweight, Alan Medina. Welterweight, Rahman Muhammad. Super welterweight, Dijon Torres. Middleweight, DeAndre Dixanimo Pitas. Super middleweight, Andrew Hurricane Hernandez. Heavyweight, Elijah War Chief Akana. Lightweight, Joseph King Rivas. welterweight, Shaquille Felicia. Light heavyweight, Rico El Corojo Santana. Cruiserweight, CP the Champ Pew. Heavyweight, Adam All-American Stewart. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it on!
Week 6 of TCL Team Boxing League coming your way. Phoenix and Las Vegas. I don't know what to expect in this one because both teams, I like them both, but I don't know what we're going to get. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like it's super evenly matched. You've got a team 2-0 with Las Vegas Hustle, 2-1 with Phoenix Fury.
In the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Florencia Britas. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Amber Summers.
All right, so the experience on the side of Flo Britos. She's fighting for the Las Vegas Hustle in black. Phoenix in the purple, the southpaw. They both in the southpaw stance. As Flo Britos, she's been around. She knows what it's all about. And Flo, who has 18 rounds of TCL experience, is a perfect starter, Emilia, to give you the momentum.
Absolutely. Coming in there with the quick jabs, using her distance. Flo's strong. She's got strong punches. She's real sturdy. Amber coming into a new team, though I know the camaraderie is big with the Phoenix.
Yeah, so for Flo, you'll see her from southpaw to orthodox. She'll mix it up back and forth. Flo Britos was born in Montevideo, Uruguay. Florencia Belén Pajares Britos, but everybody just calls her Flo. And she's got 18 rounds of TCL experience. Has one fight outside of TCL. That was in Atlantic City back in 2024. She got the victory. As Amber Summers, her opponent tonight. Amber's been around the block. Amber knows what's up. In her late 30s, always a tough out. But from Vallejo, California, now living in Las Vegas. Flo fought last year for TCL. And outside of TCL action, 8-0 with 8 stoppages for Flo. The last fight away from TCL was a couple weeks ago, April 26th, where she got a second round stoppage. Before that, all 7 of her fights were in South America, fighting in Colombia. So have gloves will travel if you're Amber Summers. And now they're in South Carolina for Flo and Amber Summers. They'll see each other again in round number 10. So you have 8 launch rounds, 8 middle rounds, and 8 money rounds.
You can already hear the Las Vegas Hustle's team is bringing the energy. Love coming in on the second bout of the night.
Absolutely.
Phoenix also bringing big energy.
So the women do go 3-minute rounds in TCL, and you're allowed to fight twice. So it's up to the coaches to decide who's going to go twice. Final seconds of the opening round. As Flo Britos and Amber Summers get the action going in week 6 from South Carolina. All right, so the fighters stay in the ring. And we hear from the ring announcer who won. So there is a running tally. The scoreboard will be up, so everybody knows exactly where you stand. All right.
We have a winner. In the blue corner, Britas.
So Britos gives Las Vegas the first round.
This next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat.
Now this next round is going to be crazy, the difference in experience. Aiden.
And in the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Aiden Garcia. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Abel Mendoza.
TCL is all about giving fighters opportunity. It doesn't matter where your experience is at or how much experience you have. Abel Mendoza, this dude has been around the block since he was a teenager. Outside of TCL, he is 42-0, and he's fought all over the place. Just if you follow his social media, Abel and Zorro is always talking about, I want to fight this guy, I want to fight this guy, I want to fight this guy. He's calling out everybody. He believes in his talent. He's early on in his career got built up in the Texas club scene. And his opponent, Aiden Garcia, well, he has one kickboxing fight on his ledger. And TCL is giving you an opportunity to shine. Let's see what Garcia can do for the Las Vegas Hustle.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Aiden's adaptability is definitely going to be tested tonight. He's going to have an opponent switch, so he's actually going to have a different opponent coming into the next round, when he comes back in later on.
And Abel using that experience on his side. This dude fights every couple of weeks. That's Abel Mendoza, the man from Texas, now representing the Phoenix Fury.
I'll be honest, I feel like Abel's energy is exactly a pretty much direct representation of what the Phoenix Fury is all about. Game ready.
He's a leader on that squad.
Yep.
And he throws a lot of punches and bunches. He never stops moving.
Huge volume.
Welcome to TCL, Aiden Garcia. You know, back in the day in wrestling, they would say, oh, you're coming from parts unknown? That's Aiden Garcia. You cannot find much on him. Our crack staff is trying to get research like, we know he fights for Vegas.
It's always such an interesting place. It's like when you're coming up on the amateur scene, people don't know who you are. It kind of gives you an advantage. There's no way for them to study you, test you. So you're coming with any skill. Could be an advantage.
Well, for Aiden Garcia, there was no even any kind of record of his amateur bouts.
Wow. Wow.
So he might have had him. We don't know.
Aiden, who are you?
But he knows, it looks like he knows what he's doing.
Definitely game, trying to give Abel a little bit of pushback.
And definitely somebody that the Las Vegas team likes if they're going to put him in the second round.
Absolutely.
Good back and forth. You'll see Aiden again, as you said, in round number 12. Abel, you'll see him in round number 11 for the Phoenix Fury. Good action, good back and forth. Round number 2, winding down TCL Team Boxing League.
Abel just really putting the pressure on, finishing out with those last flurries, trying to seal that round for himself. Definitely a great strategy.
And welcome to TCL, Aiden Garcia. I like what I saw from this young man.
Let's see what we got here on the Abel, just coming in with the volume. Coming right back up with the hooks. These two exchanging. Abel doing really good. Straight up the middle, just trying to keep the pressure on. All the way to the end, all the way right to the bell. Great introduction by Aiden Garcia.
I like him. Coming up next will be Yusniel Abrante and Alan Medina.
We have a winner. In the red corner, Abel Mendoza.
All right, so 1-1 in the Phoenix squad. You said it, they feed off the energy of Abel Mendoza. And they are loud in South Carolina.
Now, this is a team. Look at that. You can see the Hurricanes standing up. They love each other, man. This team is so fun.
For a brand new team, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Yusanel Abriante. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Alan Medina.
Alan Medina fighting for the Phoenix Fury. Though he lives in Las Vegas, couldn't find a spot in Vegas, so he went to Phoenix, found himself a home. He was with TCL, a fighter that will come out there and not the biggest puncher, but he's a really good boxer, is Alan Medina in purple for the Phoenix Fury. Juniel Abrante, el Cubano, who lives in Kentucky. And Vegas has a good amount of Cubans, and it's a good camaraderie. Last year, LA had the Cubans. This year's Vegas that has the Cubans. And Medina's gonna go back and forth with you.
Unlin doing a great job changing pace, up and down, level changing. I love how he's using the movement. He's literally, every punch, he's got a step. He's stepping around, staying off the line. Something I believe in so much. I'm not really one of those people that likes to see fighters just stand in front of each other. Use the ring, use the IQ.
You see the third man in the ring, referee Snyder, Father Jay Snyder, inducted into the Hall of Fame. It's a cool family connection. Yusniel Abrante and Alan Medina going back and forth, the lefties.
Seen a lot of southpaws the last couple shows. What's going on here? Everybody seems to be switching. Just over a minute left in the third round, excuse me.
They're exchanging nicely here in round number 3. Coming up next will be Dislan Gainsa and Rahman Mohammed. And outside of TCL, Medina is 1-1. He got stopped in his pro debut back in 2022 in Sacramento. And then his next fight in 2023 was on the undercard of the David Benavidez Demetrius Andrade show, where he got the decision. Then after that, he's been on TCL. So for Alan Medina. And we'll see Medina again in round number 12. And we'll see Abrante in round 11. So they won't see each other again. As the southpaws go back and forth very nicely. Good action, picking up in South Carolina. And they finish it the way that they started it, landing shots. Bubba will be talking with Aiden Garcia coming up after we get the decision. Yeah, the Spanish yelled, "Buen trabajito, good job." See, now this is the hardest part, the anticipation.
We have a winner. In the blue corner, Yusanel Abriante.
El Cubano gets the win for Las Vegas, who's up 2-1. Let's go to Bubba Jenkins, who's ringside.
What's going on, guys? I'm here with Aiden Garcia. Listen, I felt like you won the round. The crowd felt like you won your round, and definitely your team felt like they won the round, but the judges saw it differently. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I can feel the same way at the end of the day, but the judges' scorecard is the judges' scorecard. No matter how I feel, the crowd feels. There's no way to go around it, so no excuses. Just got to work harder next time, get back in the ring, get back at that, win next round for my team.
I understand that. So you're going against Medina next in the 12th round. Medina's a veteran in this game, a good fighter for Phoenix. How do you feel about that matchup possibly a little bit later?
He is a very sharp fighter. I think it's going to be very good for the fans. We're both sharp. Man, I'm telling you, the real winner in that fight is the fans, because they're going to get one hell of a show. I promise you that.
Awesome, awesome. Well, I appreciate that, man. We're going to be looking forward to Aiden Garcia. We'll see you a little bit later tonight. Back at you guys.
He's only 20. We don't know much about him, but I like his personality. Aiden Garcia will be checking out in the middle rounds.
He just sounds happy.
He didn't even take out the mouthpiece. Right now for the Phoenix Fury, it's Rahman Mohammed in the purple. Dislan Gainza in the black for Las Vegas. He's a Cubano from Guantanamo, Cuba. Now living in Vegas. This is his first season in TCL. He's 2-0 in TCL action. He got one stoppage in TCL. That was when he stopped Raheem Davis in LA in April. So the southpaw got a little pop in him.
Yeah, he came out very, very strong at the beginning of this round. They're both just throwing big shots right now. Back and forth, back and forth. Energy is super high right now in the arena.
Oh, he got dropped. Mohammed drops Las Vegas. You talked about the energy super high. The energy's on the side of the Phoenix Fury. We talked about the power of Gainza. What about Rahman Mohammed? He's like, pay attention to me, Emilio Moore.
Giving us a little taste. Ooh.
Mohammed in TCL action. 2-0-1. Has a knockout in TCL. And that was May 2nd in San Antonio when he dropped Quentin Randall.
That was wild. I was ringside for that. I couldn't believe that was crazy surprising.
So Rahman Mohammed, swinging punches. And has another overhand right.
Connecting and being real consistent with it. And if I'm not mistaken, Rahman is pretty young.
He is 24 years old, was born in Berkeley, California, go Bears. Lives in Vegas now. Another fighter. Again, Vegas has so many talented fighters that they can't all be on the hustle, so they're finding different homes, like Mohammed, who found a home in Phoenix. And it looks like Phoenix is on their way to a 10-8 round, which is huge here in the launch rounds. You said in the beginning, you got to give Phoenix some attention.
Great work by Rahman. And he's yelling out to his team, trying to get the whole crowd going.
Who are we? Phoenix Fury.
Okay, Vegas gets a return.
As they should. But it's Phoenix being louder in South Carolina. I mean, it's a 10-8 round. Let's get it going here. TCL Team Boxing League week number 6. We're here on MeritTV Sports.
Ladies and gentlemen, that round was scored 10-8. Rahman Mohammed. Phoenix Fury.
And we'll see Mohammed in round number 19.
Phoenix just going crazy down there.
In the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Rainer Salgado. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Dijon Tudorov.
Dijon Tudorov trying to extend the lead for the Phoenix Fury at 154 pounds. Rainer Salgado for Las Vegas is a Cuban from Pinar del Rio, Cuba. He's in black, and he's 0-3 in TCL action. Another battle of southpaws.
When you're super active coming in, you can just see, like, definitely pushing the pace. Dijon just going ahead and working around that. Firing, catching, and firing.
Dijon making his TCL debut. Was born in Galveston, Texas, and now lives in North Lauderdale, Florida. And according to BoxRec, Dijon only has one amateur bout that was sanctioned. That was back in 2022. Again, this is the beauty of TCL, giving fighters an opportunity to chase their dream. And to make the Phoenix squad, you got to have an opportunity. A lot of fighters will be like, you know all about this personally. It's hard to get the promoters. It's hard to get a manager. It's hard to get everybody behind you. And sometimes you just need one person to believe in you, and the Phoenix Fury believing in Dijon Tudorov.
Yeah, absolutely. Giving him that opportunity to be able to shine and get out there and get in front of the crowd.
And showing up in week number 6. They went up against a Cuban, Rainer Salgado. And you'll see these two in the money rounds in round number 20. So again, another parts unknown person.
I think that's something that's really interesting about the expansion team. Like we said before, we've got the Vegas has so many options where, if they're taking athletes that they think might be a little bit more skilled or more experienced, and then just giving somebody an opportunity where you've got an expansion team. Sometimes those people that just want that break, just give them an opportunity because they're just so hungry, end up bringing the fire that you really actually are looking for.
Good back and forth between the southpaws. Up next will be DeAndre Pettis and Luis Portuondo.
About 20 seconds left in this round number 5.
Final seconds of the round. A good debut for Dijon Tudorov. Look forward to seeing him in round number 20. So the launch rounds. Living up to the name, they're launching. You hear a lot of Spanish being spoken. That's in the corner of Las Vegas. Numerous Cubans. Salgado being one of them. That's not the official word, but we hear the Cubans letting us know how they feel. Well, we still got to wait for Michael in the ring of announcer.
And the winner, out of the blue corner, Rainer Salgado.
All right, so the Las Vegas corner knew what they were talking about. Let's go back to Bubba Jenkins ringside.
Ladies and gentlemen, this round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center.
All right, we'll catch up with Bubba in a bit. Right now, the
discovery
fight is tied at 47.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Luis Portuondo. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, DeAndre Pettis.
Now, Pettis has a big following in South Carolina from Columbia, South Carolina. DeAndre Pettis. So it's pretty cool for him to be back home representing Phoenix. But he's also representing South Carolina. He's going up against Luis Portundo. These two battling at 160 pounds. As Pettis in his third round of TCL action. The 30-year-old called the Dixie Animal. Outside of TCL, he's 12-4 with 7 stoppages. And his last fight, DeAndre Pettis, was on a Golden Boy show that was in January where I saw him. He fought Jordan Panthen, who recently signed to Golden Boy. He lost a decision in 10 rounds. It was a good scrap though, as he gave Panthen all he can handle. And here he is, Pettis now fighting for the Phoenix Fury. This guy got some skills, got some power.
Two of them are trading just like back and forth, and it's just fantastic energy. I'm over here locked in.
And for Luis Portuando from Guantanamo, Cuba, he's making his TCL debut. As a matter of fact, this is his professional debut for Luis Portuando.
Seems to be the theme of this whole round, this whole bout between the Las Vegas Hustle and the Fury. We're seeing a bunch of new athletes coming in for both of them.
But the Cubans have an extensive amateur background, different tournaments, and you see that slick moving around from Luis Portuando. And we'll see these two in the money rounds in round number 18. We have 8 launch rounds, 8 middle rounds, and then 8 money rounds where it all comes down.
Luis feeling himself a little bit right there.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to touch at will. Cuban program, national program, and their Olympic program is just one that's always been touted. Very dangerous team.
You would see them in all the international fights that you would go to, competitions?
Absolutely, yeah. Their program is just like, I mean, it's embedded in their culture.
The Cuban school. But Portuando ain't acting like that. Portuando's willing to trade with you. Final seconds of round number 6.
High energy in that round.
All right, so after this decision, we'll go check in with Bubba Jenkins, who's with Jay Snyder, Hall of Famer. All right, so was it Vegas or Phoenix?
And the winner, out of the red corner, DeAndre Pettis.
So the local gets the nod, DeAndre Pettis. And let's hear from Bubba Jenkins, who's with another local for South Carolina.
It is going crazy in here. A couple upsets. Las Vegas looking confused. We got referees need to make a decision. But I'm here with the Hall of Famer, Jay Snyder. His son is one of the referees tonight. But I wanted to ask Snyder, how you feeling about TCL, the Combat Boxing League?
Oh, man, I love it. It's action-packed. It's not anything dull. They box a lot like I used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep going forward and keep on punching.
Well, you said that you would win in this league because you like to be in their face. One round, every round's the 12th round. How do you feel about the concept? How do you feel like you would do today?
Oh, I believe at 64-year-old, I'll still be competitive.
Yeah, OG.
But yeah, I like it. Yeah, because every round, you know, you protect yourself and you fighting for your life in there. So one round, you really got to be sharp and be on your toes.
Absolutely. Well, we out here, we're watching it, man. We're excited to have you. Thank you for coming out here. Your boys refereeing, and we're going to watch the rest of these fights tonight. Back at you, guy, while I'm here with the Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Gerald J. Snyder was inducted into the Carolina Hall of Fame in 2022. He fought for the WBO title in Germany, and then he also fought against Thomas the Hitman Hearns back in his day. And I love his attitude, like, oh, I'll go at him. I'll go at him. Let's go.
Once a fighter, always a fighter.
Yeah, he's from Spartanburg, so it's at home for him. That was against a double knockdown occurred in the Joe Louis Arena back in 1998 against Thomas Hearn. Right now we got Dayan De Pestre for Las Vegas and Andrew Hernandez for Phoenix.
Dayan just absolutely throwing big, strong hooks to the head, to the body. Andrew Hernandez is a tough opponent.
Yeah, De Pestre has 25 rounds of TCL action. Lives in Miami, born in Cuba. He's 25 years old. He's lost his last 2 rounds. Oh, down! Whoa! Hernandez gets tagged by De Pestre. You were talking about it, throwing those hooks, throwing the bombs. Hernandez ate him. And De Pestre, who has 1 stoppage in TCL, looking for his second. Hernandez against the ropes. He's got to get out of there. He's in trouble.
Hernandez can't keep standing in front of.
De Pestre teeing off. Hernandez, wobbly legs, trying to survive the round.
They're going to see each other again in round 17.
Maybe. Because if you go out 10-7, you are not allowed to compete. And De Pestre
is trying to close this out.
It's already 10-8. If it holds up, can De Pestre knock down Hernandez one more time? 10 seconds to go in round number 7. Overhand right, attacking, drops him again, and it is over. Dayan De Pestre putting Las Vegas on top, stopping Andrew Hernandez. That 10-7 round for Las Vegas. And you were saying they were supposed to see each other later on. They're not going to, because if you're stopped, you're not allowed to compete further. There you see the shot that knocked him down first. And here are more highlights, Amelia Moore.
Coming in with that overhand right, doubling it up. Hernandez was already wobbled, and the ref calling it.
Hernandez still pleading his case to the referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by
True cowboy
contest out of the blue corner, Dayan De Pestre. 10-7.
A 10-7 round. That's huge for Las Vegas. Because when we get to the money rounds, it'll be another 10-9 for Vegas. That's huge.
Yeah, if they from stoppage, if they have to see each other later on, it is an additional point
division.
For the winning team.
In the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Enriquez. And out of the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Elijah Akana.
How's it? Shout out to everybody in the 808 checking out Elijah Akana from Honolulu, Hawaii. Akana undefeated in TCL action. He's 4-0. Elijah Marita Dudoy. Akana, nicknamed War Chief. 33-year-old. Going up against the southpaw and Henrik Ruiz. Ruiz, I know I sound like a broken record, a Cuban fighting for Las Vegas from Isla de la Juventud, Cuba, who is also 4-0 in TCL action. And outside of TCL, Ruiz 6-0 with 4 stoppages. As the doctors are checking out Hernandez. Of course, all the precautions for Hernandez.
Southpaw versus orthodox fighter. You can see Elijah and Ruiz fighting for that position. You see how the hands out every once in a while, their lead hand fighting for position, pawing out.
And these two will be fighting later on. Not against each other, though. They'll see them in the money rounds as Elijah will go round 22. Henrik will be going against Adam Stewart in round 23 in the money rounds. Scheduled. This is the last one of the launch rounds. 8 launch rounds, 8 middle rounds, 8 money rounds. And good left landed by the Cuban Ruiz.
Finding a home for that, doubling it up.
Big right hand from Akana. The big boys are just trading with a minute to go in round number 8.
Elijah doing well, keeping his distance, trying to keep that jab out there.
Representing the Phoenix Fury, the Hawaiian. The Hawaiian fighting spirit. There you see, you can hear the grunts from Ruiz. They kind of ate a couple of punches. You gotta fight your way off the island.
Two strong men.
They're not even trying to set anything up. Punch lands, dropping his opponent. Akana dropped Ruiz late in the round. And that'll do it for the launch rounds. So we'll go a 10-8 round for the Phoenix Fury, as they got 2 10-8 rounds, as Muhammad and Akana coming up big for the Fury, but it was Vegas had that 10-7 round. Let's look at the highlight here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of that 8th round.
Let's take a look. Big swing, came right over the top, knocking him down. A little bit to the back of the head. I couldn't tell if the ref was counting it or not.
The Phoenix Fury.
All right, so we're done with the launch rounds. 8 in the books here as Las Vegas is taking on the Phoenix Fury, and at the end of 8, we are tied up at 74. The middle rounds coming your way. Week 6 action, Vegas and Phoenix, TCL, Team Boxing League from South Carolina, right here on MeritTV Sports.
They say it's the loneliest sport. No teammates to pass to, nowhere to hide. Just you and the silence. To survive here, you must evolve. To win, you must become something more. Because now, one fighter ignites the team. One heart unites the city.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. In South Carolina, we're done with the launch rounds, and we're tied up at 74. Beth Durant, Amelia Moore, lots of good action. We saw some knockdowns. We saw a knockout. And Phoenix and Vegas living up to exactly what we expected. A lot of hype, a lot of action.
Yeah, it started a little bit slow at the beginning, but man, we're just rumbling now. We, as you said, we had a knockout, 2 knockdowns, tying up the score, and I'm excited to take a look at those again.
Yeah, let's look at the highlights. It started with round number 4 for Las Vegas and Phoenix, and it was Rahman Muhammad who came out really aggressive, and you said watch out for his power, and he had that, knocking down Zlan Gainza.
2 weeks in a row getting a knockout and a knockdown.
And then the dance afterwards, you got to have that. You got a little skip and a jump for him. Let's go to round number 7, Diane de Pestre.
Diane de Pestre dropping Andrew Hernandez. Crazy.
That was the first one, and then that's the one that the referee said, nope, too much, as De Pestre with a 10-7 round, huge for Las Vegas. And then here's how Phoenix closed it out in round 8 with the heavyweights, Elijah Akana.
Elijah Akana dropping Heinrich with a big hook, send him right to the canvas.
And that's huge because that 10-8 round tied up the score at 74. So the Hawaiian bringing that punch against Ruiz. So Phoenix and Las Vegas tied up. Here's how the middle rounds are going to shape up. You're going to see Aiden Garcia and Alan Medina, Darian Castro, Artem Bruzov. The Russians going to get after it. Andrew Tabiti and Adam Stewart are going to be in the middle rounds. But there's got to be one round where you're like, Beto, pay attention to this one. Which one is it?
Yeah, for me, honestly, you can't get away with saying that Joseph Riva, he has been the highlighted athlete, and he's had round of the night for the last 3 bouts that he's been in for TCL. I mean, the kid just keeps coming back. He's got crazy energy and is definitely, I would say, a team captain for the Phoenix Fury.
So we'll see them for the first time. And let's go ringside, Bubba Jenkins.
What's going on, guys? Listen, I'm on the Vegas side, and they're feeling like a couple of these judgments should have went their way. They got that puzzled look on their face like, man, what's going on? But I do see that they have Flo coming up in the rounds. Flo is definitely one of their best fighters and definitely can widen the gap or close the gap when it comes to the score. I talked to her possibly about picking up some of those bonus points, and we're going to be looking at that. So it's going to come down to the wire. We got a lot of good fighters on Vegas side, and Phoenix has got that fury and have got that upset appeal. So we're going to be looking at what's going to happen for the rest of the night.
Flo Britos, Amber Summers in round number 10. But up next, it's round 9 in the middle rounds. José Caballero and Joseph Ribas at 126 pounds as we move on to the middle rounds in South Carolina.
We are moving on to the middle rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, José Caballero. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Joseph Ribas.
Joseph Ribas, born in Chandler, Arizona, now living in Casa Grande, Arizona. The southpaw coming out really aggressive, the 26-year-old. Got to be great for him to represent the Phoenix squad, representing Arizona. And you really like Rivas' style.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's just like, he's super sturdy. You saw from last week, he got dropped, he came back, dropped his opponent in the same round, and came out with so much energy that he actually ended up winning the round. And just like a very interesting story from what I was told, I met him at one of our media days before the season started, and I was told that he'd actually never been on an airplane before, which was, I mean, something that like we just have to kind of give kudos to TCL. Again, we're pulling a lot of athletes from all over the place that are giving us opportunities to be able to do some things that we've never really been able to do, you know, for giving those opportunities. So I just like, if you don't know the stories of some of these athletes in here, it kind of makes sense once you do know the story, why they have the energy that they do when they're in the ring, because all they've ever known is how to fight.
That's great info right there for Joseph Rivas, who turned pro in 2021. And outside of TCL, Rivas is 9-1-1 with 4 stoppages. But yeah, his pro career has been in the Phoenix area, Tucson, San Luis Rio Colorado, and Sonora, which you just drive across the border. So there was no need for him to get on that plane. So TCL giving you opportunities in and out of the ring. But he has his hands full against Osvel Caballero, the Cubano, who is just so slick. You love the footwork, Amelia, but Caballero is like, wow, I need to take some classes with this guy.
Watching him change directions, fantastic. Great head movement, great footwork. His head's following his feet. Balanced, given that Lomachenko feel.
Yeah, Caballero in his second season with TCL. He was with LA last year. He's got 20 rounds of TCL action. The 29-year-old from Bayabuque. And outside of TCL, he's 5-0 with 4 stoppages. And the Cubans, when Caballero left Cuba and he left the Cuban team, oh, he had to go to Mexico first before he can get to the United States. And that's where he turned professional in Aguascalientes in a bull ring back in 2022. Then he fought in Barranquilla, Colombia. We're back to Aguascalientes. And then in Sonora, and there he gets tripped up. And then last year was able to fight on a show in Southern California promoted by Tom Loeffler. He used to promote Triple G, the Klitschko's. So that's where Caballero was at. And good action back and forth. Got a little dirty at the end.
I'm going to have a talk with him too.
When we're done, we're done. It's 3 minutes, not 3:01.
You don't get paid extra for overtime.
There you go. Now the respect between the two fighters. All right, Osvel Caballero, Joseph Rivas going back and forth. And we'll see what the judges have it scored. Right now, the score is tied at 74. Flo Britos and Amber Summers will run it back in the next round.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. And in the blue corner, Caballero.
So Caballero gets the decision on the judges' scorecard for round number 9, giving Las Vegas a lead of 84-83. There was a moment where Caballero went down. He was flipped, Amelia.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32. Known to
big pressure. Yeah, big pressure. We thought it was a slip, but it actually looked like it had been a toss. The end of the round, ref had to say, when it's over, guys.
Yeah, that was the leg where he just tripped over him.
In the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Amber Summers.
One more look at that. Yeah, it was the lefties. Footwork. You've been preaching about the footwork forever. All right, so Flo Britos.
Flo changing stances. Going from orthodox to southpaw there.
Float for Las Vegas and then quickly to the orthodox side. She won the opening round over Amber Summers to give Vegas the early lead. After this, it'll be Yusniel Abrante and Abel Mendoza.
Amber needs to use her range a little bit more. Stay long. She has the reach over Flo, but she's allowing Flo to back her up.
Which is not good.
No, Flo's going to the body really, really well. Love seeing good body work by women.
Well, you got to attack. You just got to get going, especially, you know that this is your last round.
Absolutely, putting the gas on in this middle round. Second bout of the middle rounds, trying to create the momentum and be a tide shift. Flo's always got the energy. She's bringing it and trying to fight out of the clinch. Amber's kind of just holding on right now, not really sure what to do with this type of pressure.
Yeah, Amber doesn't look comfortable right now.
No. Yeah. Working defense, just trying to stay in the fight right now.
Well, halfway through round number 10, but working defense isn't going to get you the points.
Absolutely, yeah.
TCL is all about action. It's all about being aggressive. If you get the knockout, we love it. But you got to come in and work those entire 3 minutes.
Flo does good with a really tight guard, as you can see. And again, like we saw this in a previous round, when you have a really tight guard, the only thing that you got somebody's walking you down, the only thing that you can do is you got to keep that opponent turning. So Amber just keeps standing in front of her and trying to trade with her, but you can't. You got to get out of the way, get off the line. And so Flo's strategy of being able to be a pressure fighter is working really, really well right now.
Good round for Flo Britos in the Las Vegas hustle. Vegas undefeated this season. Flo switching from orthodox to southpaw with ease. She'll just give you that different look. Why is she doing that? Why is she switching?
I mean, it just kind of like messes with someone's mind a little bit. I mean, it's also, I found a lot of the younger girls from even, I was told by one of the coaches on Team USA, you're seeing a lot of the young girls starting to switch stance and be orthodox. I mean, be ambidextrous with both sides, you know, and that just like goes to speak where if you can change stances and you can start punching from any foot. So it really creates quite a dynamic of and having an athlete that has kind of like a higher IQ and awareness in the ring.
You got to be a special kind of athlete to do that, because I've seen some other people trying to like, uh-oh.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, and then lose it.
It's a good battle between Flo and Amber Summers. Respect between the two women.
Great round by Flo, really showing how to be an asset to her team.
Let's look at highlights from round number 10.
Flo defensively coming right back. Flo throwing some hooks and body shots through the clinch. Great uppercut, landing with Amber.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner out of the blue corner, Florencia Brites.
So from Uruguay to Las Vegas, Flo Britos gets a night where she goes 2-0, and those 2 rounds important because her team is up by 2, 94-92. Middle round is so huge, mainly about just stacking win.
Yeah, just being consistent. She's a really consistent fighter.
Representing the Las Vegas hustle, Yusniel Abrante. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Abel Mendoza.
Abel won round number 2. And Yusniel Abrante won round number 3. Now they're going up against each other. Mendoza in the Fury purple orthodox stance. Abrante, the Cuban. Also representing Russia, they were saying in the intros.
Yeah, one Russian and Cuban national.
Well, Cuba and Russia, if you know your history, they get along.
Very true.
We're not going to get into all of that, but hey.
It's like Australia being in the European Championships. Abel running right back into the action after being the ref breaking that. They are game for each other.
Yeah, Abel's been around. He's seen all kinds of different styles. La Máquina is the nickname for Yusniel Abrahante. But Cuba, Russia, Kentucky, it's all the same for him. Give him some gloves, he'll fight you anywhere.
Usually trying to play with it a little bit to mess up Abel's mind. Doesn't seem to be working.
Abel's been
a lot of
around
dance
everywhere. I've called Abel's fights in a baseball stadium, in a warehouse. I've seen him a bunch of different times. He's always very active. Abel Mendoza.
Uslan holding, Abel still punching.
And the referee working. This is an interesting clash of styles. Abel turned pro as a teenager back in 2016 in Houston. Fought all over Mexico. Odessa, Texas also.
There was an individual that just broke the Guinness World Record of the most punches thrown, and I think it was like a minute or something like that. But I would love to see Abel.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, I would love to see Abel kind of like go up against that test, because I think his hands might be faster. The kid just threw like 7 punches.
Yeah, he was letting
don't blink.
Telefimo and Ryan Garcia, he's letting everybody know, like, hey, I'll fight you anytime.
I love it. Oh.
Look, when you fought
here
at the Rancho Grande bar, when you fought at La Terraza Sports Bar like Abel Mendoza has, what chance to have 1 round against a Cuban Russian? Let's go.
Stories this kid's gonna have.
He's also went to Colombia 4 times. Mendoza also fought in Kingston, Jamaica. Again, in 42 fights, he's been all over the place.
I still can't believe that 42 fights. Everyone always talks about Floyd Mayweather, you know, that 50-0. Pick it up.
Let's look at highlights from that round number 11.
Big tussle. Abel just continues to throw no matter what.
Yeah, and then where the referee had to get involved.
Break him up, make sure that he doesn't, no hitting to the back. No holding, no hitting to the back. Abel says, if you're within striking distance, I'm gonna hit you wherever I can.
Let's see what the referees have, the judges have to say for this one.
And we have a winner. In the blue corner, Yusniel Abrahante.
Well, the Vegas team is letting us know how they feel as they've won 3 rounds in the middle round. Let's go to Bubba Jenkins, who's with the family affair tonight.
Yes, I'm with the family affair. I'm excited. These boys are cracking me up. I'm here with Jay, the Hall of Famer Snyder, and his son, Jacob Snyder, who is doing his first pro fight tonight. How do you feel about what you got going on tonight?
I'm excited. This is new boxing to me, but I love it. It's very exciting.
Now, your dad said he would be great in this because he came forward. How do you feel being your referee and seeing what your dad said? How do you feel about the Team Combat League being something that you could be a part of?
Oh, yeah. Well, I got to get back in shape. I'm out of shape. But start back running and working out, I'll be ready to go. I'll be good at this 1 round.
Yeah, what do you think about the fast-pacedness of this versus what normal boxing is?
Yeah, normal boxing is a little slower to start out with, but this is wide open to get-go, so it's good. I love it.
Every round's the 12th round. Pops, every round's the 12th round. With you being that knockout, go-get-em type of guy, you need 1 round or you need 12? What do you feel?
Oh, 1 round would be perfect. You don't really have time to study your man, so you just got to let them go.
Yes, sir. No filling out process. Let them go. Team Combat Boxing League style. I'm here with the first family of Team Combat League. We'll see you guys on the next one.
South Carolina.
Yeah, big dog.
epitome right there with that draw from the Snyders. And look, when you got the referee making his refereeing debut and saying, you know what, maybe I get in shape, I can go have one run. Easy there, easy. We need the refs. Pretty cool to see the story though, the family affair. Aiden Garcia for Las Vegas in black. Alan Medina, the southpaw for the Fury, who's down 3 to Las Vegas. And we heard Garcia earlier in the interview with Bubba Jenkins that he's 20 years old. He has a lot of energy, but now he's eating some punches and he lands a big right hand, but he gets hit with another left. Another solid shot from Aiden Garcia. No fear from the 20-year-old out of Las Vegas.
Firing right back. Alan Medina finding a lot of success in this round. He's been controlling most of this, the last 2 minutes of this fight.
But Garcia, he's not going anywhere. You see the Vegas side. That's their corner for Vegas. They're all standing up on the barricade, trying to root on their young teammate with a minute to go in round number 12. Vegas has won the first 3 here in the middle rounds. Can they keep that up? Can the youngster keep the momentum going? Coming up next will be Darian Castro and Shaquille Felicia.
This has been a trade. Aiden Garcia is finding really great success with those body shots. A right hook to the body.
And he's also going upstairs with success.
He keeps firing and coming right back up with the hook.
Snapping back the head of the Phoenix Fury. Keep it going. Here, watching Let the Brand Emilio Moore with you as Aiden Garcia from Las Vegas and Alan Medina from Phoenix putting on a show in South Carolina. Final seconds of round number 12. Did Medina or Garcia take it? Oh man, action heating up. Team Combat League, Team Boxing. That would have been a fun 10-rounder right there.
Yeah, it would actually.
That would be a good 10-rounder. Let's look at the highlights here from TCL. Oh!
Big hooks from Garcia landing on Alan Medina. But Medina doing really, really well, finding really great success. He really controlled most of that first half of, or first 2/3 of that round.
Let's see what the judges.
Yeah, Aiden just starting to figure out.
Aiden Garcia is a fighter you're gonna have to pay attention to later on in the season.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner out of the red corner, Alan Medina.
So Medina gets the nod and Phoenix gets their first win of the middle rounds. They're still down though, 113-111, and they'll be setting up Shaquille Felicia.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Darian Castro. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Shaquille Felicia.
The 33-year-old Felicia from Arizona, so it's pretty cool for him to represent the Phoenix Fury. He's 2-1 in TCL action, but he's got a tough test against Darian Castro. And another member of Cuba, born in Havana, living in Vegas now. He was part of Los Angeles last season. He's 11-2 in TCL action. And you'll see him taking on Rahman Muhammad in the money rounds. That'll be a good one.
That's going to be a great fight.
Castro, you talk about footwork. This man has it. The 22-year-old, elusive. Outside of TCL, he's 3-0 with the stoppage. 2023, he turned pro in Miami. That's where he was living at the time. And then came west. TCL started. His team found him a spot with the LA Elite. And that's where he's been fighting now the last couple seasons with TCL. When I met him, he didn't have any tattoos. Now he's got the right arm. He's got that Cuban style, very slick. Hit, don't be hit. Spin around, move you around. Was a standout amateur for Team Cuba.
Darian just firing at will. Seems very comfortable, hands down, confident.
Yeah, that's usually his style for Darian Castro. Stay in control. And every now and then, if you need him, he'll load up on a punch.
Shaquille's gonna have to do something. He's really just been shelling up and trying to pressure. You need to work your feints. Because right now, Darian is just moving left to right, using his footwork, switching sides.
Is he even gonna break a sweat this round?
He's just dancing right now.
It's hard to hit an object like that if you're not cutting off the ring.
Gotta cut off the ring, gotta use your feints, can't dive in, gotta stay long.
You see Castro just keeping his hand really low.
You know, the big thing with this is like, you know, a lot of times people get caught up in trying to like hit the opponent straight on, but you gotta hit where you throw your punches, where you know their head's gonna be.
Well, Castro, you don't know where it's at.
That's true. That's why you gotta use your feints though.
Yeah, keep him honest.
Yep.
Because he sees the big shots coming.
Absolutely. He's so fast, his reflexes.
And you'll see Castro in round 19 in control of Las Vegas right now. Yeah, I normally don't do it, but I'm going to give that round to Castro.
That's fair.
I usually don't say, oh, that's his round, but that was a clean one for Darian Castro. See some frustration from Shaquille Felicia. Every day we hustle. They're yelling for Las Vegas and Castro. You're saying
good.
Hard to hit him.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner out of the blue corner, Darian Castro.
Very happy with his performance.
4 rounds to 1 for Las Vegas in the middle rounds.
Recovery Center.
And a 3-point lead.
Self-discovery.
175-pounders coming up next.
This next bout in the blue corner for the Las Vegas Hustle, Artem Busov. And in the red corner for the Phoenix Fury, Rico Santana.
Again, broken record from Cuba. Pinar del Rio, Cuba, now living in El Paso, Texas. Shout out to the Utah Miners. As the 31-year-old Rico Santana Martinez drops a big right hand, and he's attacking. 175-pounders. He's 4-0 in TCL action, Santana. And outside of TCL, he's 12-4 with 6 stoppages. And his last fight was in February at UTEP, home of the Miners. He got a victory in a split decision. And he's also been fighting on that Overtime Elite in Atlanta.
Okay.
He got a split decision last year over Lorenzo Simpson. And then his loss in 2023 again was on the.
Rico just landed a great right hand, short right hand to the chin. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Benavidez Andrade undercard, he was on that, so he's been around a little bit after leaving Cuba, fought in Mexico, and then he actually started his career in Russia. So that was in 2018. He turned pro in Russia. And then he went to Mexico in 2019. So, this is when you had to defect from Cuba. Did Santana. So you got to figure out where you're at. So an opportunity to fight for TCL, stay active, been around the world. You've been to Bulgaria, not Russia, right?
Yeah, Bulgaria. Haven't been to Russia. Bulgaria a couple times.
Well, he's fighting a Russian in Artem Brusov, who's 2-0 in TCL action. Artem now living in Fort Lauderdale, but he's from Tambov, Russia, where he was born.
Raiko just coming with the pressure and the heat is just all over Artem right now.
Oof. Yeah, big shots, big shots.
Right in the 3.
Outside of TCL, Artem, 13-1, 12 stoppages.
It's that Russian power.
Yeah.
Another great national team out of Russia. Another really, really big program out there. And you've got Cuba, you've got Russia.
Oh, big right from the Cuban. Puts his hand up afterwards. And Santana letting his hands go upstairs and Brusov just wearing it. Instead of putting his hands up, Brusov is asking for more. Brusov against the ropes.
This is Brusov's only round.
As Santana trabajando in Spanish, Robota Russian, and he drops the Russian. Santana with the big shot for Las Vegas. Brusov has been stopped, a 10-7 round by Raiko Santana. Woo! At the end of the round 2. Wow. And we were saying to him, he's keeping his hand down, asking for it. He got what he wanted.
I know, Artem seemed more game than he needed to be.
There was no need for that.
Oh. Powerful, powerful right hand, powerful. Boom.
Right on the jaw, sent him sideways.
Man, that was a textbook overhand right. That was dip, slip, and fire.
And that's the first time in his career that Brusov has been stopped.
Good to see him up.
Yeah. They put Brusov back on the stool, doctors to administer. Yeah, I said, maybe the language lessons. In Espanol is trabajar, which is work. Russian, it's работай, which means work. So both these guys know what's going on. That Cuban was putting in some work right now. Hang around enough gyms in Southern California, you'll pick up all kinds of languages.
That's true. Lots.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by knockout.
Stop messing with Phoenix.
Raiko Santana with the big KO back inside the TCL Team Boxing League headquarters. Beto Duran, Emilio Moore. Emilia, when you hit somebody flush like that, I've heard fighters say it doesn't even feel like you hit him hard.
I don't know. I mean, I can feel it all the way through my hand. When that connection comes, it's coming out of your toes.
But when it's flush, though, it's a special feeling.
It is. Yeah, that was like a textbook right hand. I mean, just a slip and a boom coming right off of it. That was beautiful. I mean, I want to see it again.
It's good for Brusov to get checked out by the doctors. Of course, the extreme caution is what we care about here at TCL. But a 10-7 round is huge for Las Vegas. And it's now time for round number 15 in South Carolina. TCL Team Boxing League week number 6. And Las Vegas is in trouble as Phoenix gets the 10-7 round. And now we have Charles Pugh for Phoenix and Leonardo Minor for Las Vegas.
Yeah, Pugh's always here to hustle and fight. You can definitely tell the two of them are putting the heat on after that last knockout. Phoenix feeling that momentum.
Now, after you've seen your teammate get dropped like that, the natural emotion's got to be like, okay, I got to get it back.
Got to get it back.
But you got to stay calm.
Absolutely. Yeah, remember, stay in your fight, fight your fight. And if you're smart and sharp is going to get you way farther. You know, they always say don't chase the knockout, and if you don't look for it, it'll happen. You're always trying to look for it, probably not going to get it.
Yeah, don't do that. Leonardo Minor from Texas, now fighting for Las Vegas, looking for his first victory in TCL. He's 0-2. was born in Southern California. The 35-year-old. This is in the cruiserweight division. I always like Charles Pugh. Pugh 5-1 in TCL. He was born in Ohio.
I feel like Pugh's definitely found what works for him in this league.
You see the Phoenix bench rooting on Pugh.
Adam Stewart standing up. They call him the All-American, but he really should just be the Viking.
Yeah, Stewart coming up next to close out the middle rounds. The thing about Pugh, you can have him at the cruiserweight, but if you need him, he can go up to heavyweight. But this is where he really thrives.
I was gonna say, he looks really good at cruiserweight. Pugh connecting several times with a triple right hand.
Yeah, we're tied up though. You gotta close these rounds out strong.
Absolutely.
Getting a little sloppy. The referee separates them.
Work out of the clinch.
See Pugh breathing heavy right now in the purple for the Phoenix Fury. On southpaw, Leonardo Minor. Eats that left.
We're gonna see these two again. They'll be our closeout.
It'll be round number 24. 10 seconds to go in round number 15. See these gentlemen in round 24. Will it matter in 24? I think it will, because the money rounds are right around the corner. Phoenix fired up, all standing up. The big man, Adam Stewart, coming up next against Andrew Tabiti. Pugh has his hands up. He thinks he won.
And we have a winner. In the red corner, Charles Pugh for the Phoenix Fury.
Pugh gets the decision and gives Phoenix a 1-point lead. Rahman Muhammad earlier this evening had a 10-8 round in the launch rounds. He's standing by with Bubba Jenkins.
What's going on? Yeah, I'm here with the Phoenix Fury, and they got the fire. I'm here with Jofas Rubias and Rahman Muhammad, who got a big knockdown earlier, put his team in position to be where they are right now. How do you guys feel about what's going on right now tonight?
I feel excellent. I mean, it's a real close one. I mean, anytime you go against Vegas, it's going to be a tough one. But, I mean, that's what we're here for. So, you know, we just here, and I'm very optimistic that we're going to pull through it.
And your performance?
Pressure on a guy that I knew was going to just run the whole time, not really want to fight, but he got a lot of skill. Hats off to him, you know. We know it's going to be a tough fight. We know it's going to be a tough team, and we know we're trying our best out there to do what we can.
Well, with you getting those big points and you having the fight that you had, how do you feel about Phoenix pursuit on being upset-minded tonight?
I think as long as we stick to doing what we do best, which is being us, we're going to get it done, period.
The upset's coming.
Yes, sir.
All right. You heard it right here by the Phoenix Fury. Upset's on the way. Check them out.
As we're closing out the middle rounds, Andrew Tabiti for Las Vegas in the black, Adam Stewart in the purple, and the heavyweights. Anything can change with just one punch, but both fighters are looking for their first win in TCL action.
Stewart's got to be really careful about that right hand moving too much when his jab goes out, trying to catch. Don't catch too far away from your face. Makes you super exposed on your right side for hooks, especially that lead hook, overhands.
Yeah, Stewart's 6'6".
Yeah, he's real big.
Tabiti 6'1", but he has that right hand loaded, does Tabiti. Sticking that jab into the beard of Adam Stewart, the 36-year-old from Phoenix, Arizona, born in Mesa. outside of TCL, the All-American is 16-1-1 with 9 KOs. Here he is, though, representing his hometown team. Stewart back in 2020 fought in the bubble at the MGM during COVID. So he's been in some different locations.
Andrew Tabiti just making contact, very sharp, so sharp. Great work with the jab. Masterclass jab.
A minute to go for the heavyweights. Tabiti, born in Chicago, from Las Vegas now. 21-2 outside of TCL action. 17 stoppages. Back in 2019, he fought Junio Dorticos, the IBF Cruiserweight champion, who's going to be fighting Zurdo Ramirez pretty soon. He got stopped in the 10th round. He's been around a while, Tabiti. And these heavyweights, you just know, okay.
Yeah, he only takes one shot.
That's exactly it. Tabiti, we'll see him in round 22. Stewart in round 23 of the money rounds. The middle rounds are winding down. Phoenix and Las Vegas going back and forth. The big difference, though, being Raiko Santana's big KO for the Phoenix Fury. We're done with 16 rounds. Phoenix, they have not stopped chanting since they walked into the building. And the hustle quickly answered back. You hear them saying, we hustle, we hustle. Great environment in South Carolina.
These two teams just going back and forth, back and forth.
That's what they're supposed to do, take pride.
And the winner, out of the blue corner, Andrew Tabiti.
Andrew Tabiti gets the round for Las Vegas, and after 16 rounds, oh my goodness, it is tied up at 149. It was tied up at 74 at the end of the launch rounds. It tied up at 149 at the end of the middle rounds. We got the money rounds coming your way. Las Vegas and Phoenix, week 6 of TCL, Team Boxing League action from South Carolina, right here on MeritTV Sports.
Step into a world of simplicity, reflection, and tranquility.
Tell me what I did!
Enjoy private accommodations, curated meals, and a minimalist lifestyle designed to help you reconnect with what truly matters.
And I will watch!
Let go of distractions and embrace the calm.
Break it up!
Start your quiet exploration in jail every weekday, only on MeritTV.
Talk is cheap when it comes to saving our country. We're not just any cell phone service provider. We're Patriot Mobile. It's not enough to simply talk about values. We live them. Defending life, protecting our First and Second Amendments, and celebrating our military and first responder heroes. We're boots on the ground making a difference. We're America's only Christian conservative wireless provider with nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks and 100% US-based customer service. Join Patriot Mobile today and make an impact every time you use your cell phone.
I'm a 79-year-old power lifter. I set 4 state records for New York State for my age bracket. I set a national record on the deadlift. And I found for me, my body adapts better eating healthier food, putting better things in me. I take balance in nature because I've seen the benefits for me. I'm reaping the benefit of this product. There's no question in my mind. Otherwise, I wouldn't take it. Forget about it.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer. Claim this offer by using discount code.
Week 6 of TCL action from South Carolina. And at the end of the middle rounds, we're all tied up. Las Vegas and Phoenix. knotted up at 149 inside the TCL Team Boxing headquarters. I'm Beth Duran, alongside a member of the Boston Butchers, Amelia Moore. This is exactly what you want when you're headed to the money round, to have a shot to win. But my goodness, Amelia, you've been there on both sides. When it's tied up, how are you feeling?
I mean, exactly what you want or exactly what you don't want. Either way, I mean, I like to have a great spread. I want to have a lead going into that. However, right now, it's up to anybody. I mean, both, they came out of the launch rounds and the middle rounds tied up. Like, what is going on here? We knew that this was going to be a great matchup. The Hustle and the Fury are doing an awesome job.
And we've seen some knockdowns, a couple of knockdowns early in the launch rounds. We saw a KO in the middle rounds. Let me give you the highlights of what we saw. Let's go to round number 12. It was Aiden Garcia and Alan Medina going back and forth.
Back and forth, absolutely. Medina just really, really controlling this round. Touching at will. It's a great flurry, just being really in control.
And Medina would end up getting his hand raised for the Phoenix Fury. Let's go to round number 14. Raiko Santana, oh my, Amelia.
Huge, huge. Raiko knew it, came over, classic right hand, came right over the top. Beautiful, beautiful. Slip and go.
That's exactly what Phoenix needed. Santana with the KO at the end of round 14. And that's a big reason why we're tied up at 149. Here's what we're gonna see in the money rounds. We gotta get going. Luis Portuando, DeAndre Pettis is gonna be a good one. Also, Henrik Ruiz, Adam Stewart, the heavyweights, is gonna finish up with Leonardo Minor and Charles Pugh, the cruiserweights. But which fight are you thinking, Beto? Do not miss out on this one.
Yeah, I mean, Castro and Rahman are going to be back in. He already, I believe, was it Rahman dropped his opponent, had a 10-7 round. I mean, he's just someone to look out for. If he's not on your radar right now, I mean, he's had 2 knockouts so far. So I'm excited to see what else he's got in the tank.
He had the knockdown of Dizlan Gainza early in the launch rounds. And in the middle rounds, you had Darian Castro moving slick any way he wanted. He's hard to hit, so you'll be seeing them in round number 19. Ringside is our man, Bubba Jenkins. Bubba, which one are you looking forward to in the money rounds?
Listen, I'm looking forward to all of them. As it's coming down to the nitty-gritty, it's tied up all the way through, so you know I'm a good guy to watch some good fights. Listen, I'm going to be ringside, catching all the action. Phoenix is definitely bringing the Fury. They definitely got a lot of pride behind them, a lot of heart, led by Rockman, Joseph Rivas, Medina. Those guys are tough, and they definitely want to put on a good show for their year debut. But Las Vegas is one of the number 1 teams in the league. They're led by David Hayes. He's talking to him right now and saying, listen, it's tight, but we're that much better than them that we've had 3 decisions go the opposite direction. If we can keep it right in the middle rounds or in the money rounds, then we're going to pull out this victory. So David Hayes believes that they can get it done. No mistakes. It's way too tight. So right now we got to figure out who can be the best and who can be most close to perfect.
Don't leave it into the hands of the judges. We'll be checking with Bubba during the money rounds. And if you're watching TCL Team Boxing League for the first time, fighters are allowed to fight a second time unless they get stopped. And Artem Brusov was scheduled to fight in the money rounds, but because he got stopped, he will not. So that means that Raiko Santana will have a 10-9 round in the money rounds. Dayan De Pestre took care of Andrew Hernandez, so that means that Vegas will have a 10-9 round. So they wash out. Let's get going to the money rounds. Let's get going in South Carolina.
Here we go for the money rounds. The very first bout, round 17. Dan Desperte will win that one 10-9. We're going into round 18. In the blue corner, for the Las Vegas Hustle, Luis Portuando. And in the red corner, for the Phoenix Fury, Rahman Dominguez Pettis.
All right, here we go. Round 18. With Las Vegas having the advantage. Luis Portuondo, DeAndre Pettis. Pettis defeated Portuondo in the launch rounds, round number 6 to be exact, as he got his hand raised. He's from South Carolina, and here you see the difference. In the money rounds, you come out full fury, just like the Phoenix Fury against the Las Vegas Hustle. Amelia loved the action right away.
Love this. Big pressure, big fights. As of right now, we're supposed to have 8 rounds. We already have...
So there was a slippage there.
Just waiting for that.
Referee Snyder jumping in.
We only have 6 rounds to make this happen, right? We've got 2 rounds after having 2 stoppages in the launch and middle rounds. So making every round that these athletes are in right now are super essential to being able to close this out for their team.
And this is where you just got to step on the gas, dig deep. It's 3 minutes. All action. Go all out if you can, because you don't want to leave anything to the hands of the judges. If you're going to win the round, be convincing.
Absolutely. Yeah, we don't want any bad decisions tonight. Never feels good.
Pettis in the purple for Phoenix. Going to the body, then he holds on to Portuondo. Referee Snyder separates the 2. Somebody's got to take the lead here. Coming up next will be Darian Castro and Rahman Mohammed. Halfway through round number 18. Vegas undefeated so far in the season. And with Dallas losing last night, Dallas is now 3-1. Vegas has a chance to be the team that is undefeated and being chased. But right now they got to worry about the Phoenix Fury.
We're definitely game.
Yeah, Pettis is all over. I mean, Pettis is from Columbia, South Carolina. They're in Spartansburg right now. And you hear the crowd on the side of Pettis. The Dixie Animal, DeAndre Pettis. What could he do to separate himself? And there you see the Vegas side standing up. They haven't sat down in a while. Oh, good right hand from Portuondo.
Standing in front of him.
Back and forth, 30 seconds to go.
DeAndre completely just changing it up. He's sitting in the clinch with him, trading inside shots. Got to get the head off the line, though.
This is going to be a tough one. We're talking about don't leave it up to the hands of the judges.
Yeah, absolutely. There has to be some separation. You guys have 10 seconds, 5 seconds left in the round, and now they're just going toe-to-toe.
That's how you close the round out on TCL, Team Boxing League. That's
overtime.
Now, if there is a draw at the end of 24 rounds, we do have fighters available for 1 extra round. But you don't want that. You want to take care of it in the money round.
Absolutely. But such an interesting thing that Team Combat League, the Team Boxing League does here is that we don't leave fights at a draw. Coming over, working out of the clinch, the hustle, trying to work right out of that clinch and take those points. Really great inside shots. Huge flurry from the 2 of them trying to close the end of this round out and win the round. Woo!
All right. Fighters in the ring. We just need an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Out of the red corner,
all night long, the Las Vegas team has been yelling in the blue corner, and they've been right. Until right now, as DeAndre Pettis, South Carolina's own, in his backyard, represents for the Phoenix Fury. He gets the round number 18. And now we got round number 19, Darian Castro and Rahman Mohammed.
Yeah, don't blink. This is going to be a fire round.
Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat.
Appropriate.
And in the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Darian Castro. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Rahman Mohammed.
Now, Darian Castro, in the middle rounds, you saw him being slick, moving around. But in the past, his tendency when he's in the money rounds, he is the aggressor. He gets in there, he'll mix it up. He'll be quick, 1, 2, 3 punches. He changes the tone in the money rounds. Will he do that here against Rahman Mohammed?
Smart to change up your style. You know, you can take bigger risks, but it's when you're coming into the money rounds, either you need to hold it and secure it, or you do need to make big risks to try to pull something out.
Mohammed dropped Dizlan Gainsa in the 4th round, so he's been sitting for a while. Whereas Darian Castro fought in the 13th round, he's more warm compared to Mohammed.
Yeah, having just gotten out of the ring, absolutely.
All tied up at 168, Mohammed going southpaw. So lefty against lefty. Up next will be Dijon Todorov and Reiner Salgado. Intensity in South Carolina. Team Combat League. Team Boxing League, week number 6. And Castro keeping that left glove close to the chin, deflecting shots. And then after that, he'll drop his hands really, really low. Very confident in his ability is the Cuban. Right hand from Mohammed lands. Big swing and a miss for Castro. We will see 2 heavyweight back matches in the money rounds. And we know with the heavyweights, one punch can change anything. A minute to go in round 19. Neither fighter landing anything flush here. Both fighters swinging and missing. Mohammed roughing up Castro. This is going to be a tough one. Oh, getting dropped. Got dropped. Castro drops Mohammed. Mohammed complaining, saying it was a trip. The referee Snyder saying no, he's counting. Oh, that's huge for Las Vegas. I told you, Castro steps up and goes for it in the money rounds, and he did his job for the Las Vegas Hustle. That's a huge 10-8 round as we are in the money rounds.
Seconds out.
Let's look at the replay.
Beautiful right hook with a straight left. Making it look easy.
On the body. On the body, a punch landed, he went down. It was complaining from Phoenix to no avail. That was a shot landed to the gut. Let's look at another angle. Yeah, he got hit.
He did.
Legs never touched.
Gentlemen, Darian Castro won that round 10-8.
He was off balance, but he got hit.
Absolutely.
The legs never touched. Great job by our replay crew getting you that slow-mo angle as Vegas is now up by 2. Big swing. Because now we have Todorov for Phoenix. And Salgado, a rematch of round number 5. That's Salgado
Ladies and
won.
gentlemen, This next round will be brought to you by the Balance of Nature, a proud health supplement partner of TCL. And in the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Rainer Salgado. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Dijon Tudorov.
All right, so if you're Phoenix, you just saw your man go down and you're trailing by 2. Again, you have time because you have your heavyweights coming up, but you can't do anything out of the ordinary if you're Phoenix.
Absolutely. And Rainier, from their last round that they shared, was pretty dominant and was securing this round. So let's see what Dijon does to make adjustments.
Now, and if you're Vegas, 2 points is not enough. Not enough at all. Especially when you have the heavyweights coming up. As round 21, which is to follow, is going to go 10-9 to Phoenix because Santana stopped Brusoff earlier in the middle rounds. So if you're Vegas, you have to win this round. And you got to pick up the intensity. And big shot. And it's Salgado hurried. Landed a right. Todorov says no, but it was a yes. And the experience all on the side of Rainer Salgado. Todorov is game. South Carolina, the site for week number 6 of TCL, Team Boxing League. In Las Vegas, trying to stay undefeated.
When you're edging in, trying to get him on the ropes. Dijon just wrapping him up so that he can't fire. I mean, absolutely a good strategy. He's trying to just make his way through the rest of this round. Rainier can't fire if he's wrapped up. He's got to get off these ropes, so it's not a great spot for Dijon to be on.
Todorov for Phoenix. And it's been Salgado who's been first most of this round. As we approach 30 seconds to go, right hand from Salgado lands flush. The Cuban in black, doubling up the jab.
Great movement there.
Yeah, if you're Vegas, just close out the round, get the point, and move on.
13 seconds to go.
Was that a knockdown? Does it count at the bell, or was it afterwards? And it's going to count as a knockdown. Todorov threw a punch right at the bell that landed flush, dropping the Cuban from Las Vegas, and that is a huge swing for the Phoenix Fury.
Got to pull that back up.
Look at the replay.
Is it a hook? Oh,
that was a
right hook.
The right hook right at the bell. What Vegas could not afford to happen, and it did. Todorov had not done much in the round, and then he swung a Fury at the end, and look at this. He saw him, and the Vegas fighter walked right into it. What you could not afford to happen. You had the round one, Amelia.
Absolutely, Vegas controlled the round the entire time to come in there. He just, again, you cannot get overzealous and open yourself up and get wide.
The winner of that round in the red corner by 10-8, Dijon Tudorov.
So 10-8, big distinction.
Yep.
A 10-8 round. So it was a knockdown, not a knockout. As Salgado knows that he messed up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next round, round 21.
It's going to be fantastic.
Rico Santana won that 10-9 due to a medical. disqualification. So we are now going on to round 22, which is sponsored by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 22. In the blue corner, from the Las Vegas Hustle, Andrew Tabiti. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Elijah Akana.
This is going to be a great, great round. I'm so excited.
So Elijah Akana won round number 8 for Phoenix. Can he make it 2-0 tonight? Andrew Tabiti won round number 16 for Las Vegas. Can he go 2-0 tonight as the Phoenix Fury have a lead of 196-195 because of that 10-8 round from Dijon Todorov. Round 22, the heavyweights. And anything can change. Akana undefeated this season in TCL action, doing great for the Phoenix Fury, the Hawaiian. Tabiti, 35 years old. He's in black for Las Vegas. Tabiti defeated Adam Stewart, who'll be fighting next against Henrik Ruiz. So Ruiz and Stewart both lost their previous rounds, and they'll be matching up in round 23, which is huge. But right now, it's all about Tabiti and Akana.
Akana just giving lots of movement, trying to throw off Tabiti. Tabiti not really biting on it, just staying calm.
This is why in TCL action, the heavyweights are always dangerous because one punch changes everything. And they both come into the money rounds loading up that right hand. Body shot from Tabiti. Now that's a good idea. Work somebody.
Yeah, absolutely. Slow him down.
In the traditional 10-12 round fight, they're going to go to the body, move things around. Not in TCL. TCL, it's load up and swing for the fences.
Shoot the right hand. Shoot it.
Hawaii with great fighters over the years. So former world champion Brian Valoria, who's the 2000 Olympian. He was nicknamed the Hawaiian Punch recently, a trainer in Southern California. You've seen him at Churchill. He used to work out there, Brian Valoria. There's that right hand from Tabiti.
Firing right back. I'm trying to think if I met Brian Valoria or not.
Oh, you did. He was 5'3" and working fast.
Okay.
But these guys are big boys, the heavyweights. There's that right hand from Tabiti. There hasn't been many punches landed around 22. 30 seconds to go in the round. Which fighter could separate? Which fighter could steal the round? Phoenix up by 1.
Looking for that. Tabiti looking for that right hand to find a home. Elijah's got to keep that left hand up and cover. 12 seconds left in the round. We've seen some crazy upsets at the end where they start getting wild as soon as they hear that timer.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that here. It's going to be a tough one for the judges. What will the judges favor between Akana and Tabiti? Do not envy the judges right now. Vegas has not sat down since the launch rounds. There's the Hawaiian Elijah Akana. Vegas has a chance. They got they're ready to go. Do you guys have them in Boston?
What's that again?
You guys have those cheers in Boston?
Oh yeah, yeah. We don't have a team cheer that I know of, but man, we're always just going after it. Boston, Boston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decision. Out of the blue corner, Andrew Tabiti.
So Tabiti does just enough for the judges to get round 22. We're all tied up at 205 with 2 more rounds to go. The heavyweight division is up next, and then the cruiserweights. And Adam Stewart says, forget the ropes. I'm just going to climb over the top. I'm 6'6".
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout will be in the heavyweight division. In the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Ruiz. And in the red corner, representing Phoenix Fury, Adam Stewart.
Both fighters lost their earlier round. Stewart, the southpaw. Stewart, the orthodox fighter, the taller fighter against the southpaw Ruiz, the Cuban.
Stewart looking like he's having a little bit more confidence with his jab this round than he did his last round.
Stewart looking for his first win of the season. Ruiz lost for the first time this season. Both fighters with heavy hands. That's what they're known for, their power. Will we see that power unleashed in round 23?
Those hands up. Move your head.
Yeah, there's no boxing in this round, Amelia. It's, I got power. Can you take it?
Quick jab. There you go.
But you got to set up the shot, so you can't just load up with the right or your big power shot, because as the opponent, you're going to know that's coming.
Absolutely. Ruiz is doing a good job trying to maintain this power, hoping that Adam Stewart's going to lean in and he can catch him. But he's just a little bit off on his distance because he's a shorter fighter. Love to see Adam Stewart do a little bit something more with that jab. He's got to be a little bit more confident with it, because right now he's just pawing out there and it's not really doing anything.
Yeah, he's 6'6".
Yeah. He's got to take his head off the line when he punches if he wants to throw that right hand, but he has a tendency to kind of stand straight up and down and then move straight backward. It's not a great place to be when you're that tall. Yeah, Ruiz is just a little bit shy on all of those punches.
Less than a minute to go, round 23. Somebody needs to land something. Both of them being very cautious.
Absolutely. I mean, rightfully so, but at the same time, somebody's going to have to make a move. My Team USA coach used to say, I'd rather have you lose your fight and give it everything you had than to freeze and lose it by doing nothing.
Again, we said in the beginning of the money rounds, don't leave it up to the judges. Do something to separate yourself. Has Ruiz done enough? Because Stewart really hasn't thrown anything. Definitely hasn't landed anything of significance. 10 seconds to go, round 23. I thought we were going to get more out of the heavyweights. And there's a shot from Ruiz. Did he steal the round there?
Connected.
Connects
Stewart
right
taking a couple big shots.
But was that enough? Man, I was really hoping the heavyweights would get after it. But we're going to wait for the cruiserweights to finish it up. Look at the replays from round 23.
Ruiz finishing out this round. Big shot coming over the top with an overhand left. Big flurry again, coming with an uppercut. Just trying to seal that out. I think he might have just he did enough. I think he did enough. I'm just going to call it. Point for Vegas. Sometimes I wish I was that tall. It's a different
Wish I was a taller, wish a little bit baller. A little skilo for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, out of the blue corner, Ruiz.
All right, so Ruiz goes 1-1, and he gives Las Vegas a 1-point lead, 215 to 214. And it's going to come down to the 24th and final round for the cruiserweights. It'll be Charles Pugh, who defeated Leonardo Minor in the middle rounds.
For the Las Vegas Hustle, Leonardo Minor. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Charles Pugh.
Bubba Jenkins is ringside. Bubba, what's the vibe like right now with the Phoenix squad?
Yeah, the vibe is really thick in here. There's some nervousness going on. The palms are sweaty, backsides are tight. Vegas is looking around like, man, I know we are a really good team. We're probably the better team, but the way some of these judgments are going are swinging in that Phoenix Fury direction, and they're hoping this last round goes the way they need it to come out with the victory and being undefeated for the season.
Pugh edged Minor in round 15. We knew it was going to be a tight one, Amelia, but I didn't think we'd come down to round 24 where you needed it.
My gosh, if Phoenix wins this round, then they're going to be tied and we have to go into the swing rounds. I have yet to see a fight that's actually gone into the swing rounds, so this may be the first time.
And if we do go to the swing rounds, it'll be Osvel Caballero against Joseph Rivas in the 126-pound division.
Which is crazy because we already saw Rivas take his gloves off.
That's a great point.
Right back on. And Pugh better either pull
I like the swing rounds. Can you guys hear me? I like the swing rounds for Las Vegas. You know, they have some really good fighters. Osvel Caballero is definitely a veteran in the sport and had a good round earlier with Joseph Rivas. So it's going to come down to a little bit of skill versus heart if they don't pull us out in the last round. And they have some formidable opponents over there for Phoenix. So it's going to come down to the last 2 minutes of this round.
Pugh in purple for the Phoenix Fury, trying to engage. And is Leonardo Minor holding on for Las Vegas in black. Bubba, that's not a good strategy if you're Minor trying to hold.
No, he needs to be definitely more active.
Yeah, Pugh's trying to be super active.
Yeah, Pugh's trying to steal the round and put it into the swing rounds. Pugh likes to be active.
You can feel the tightness. You can feel the tightness on both sidelines. You know, everyone was rooting, giving their chance, and you know, really being into it. Now it's a little bit quiet from the guys on the sideline and the women on the sideline because they can feel the nervousness. They can feel the tightness of the match. And just like the last fight, it came down to the very, very last one. So this one is no different.
And Pugh is just trying to unload. Minor in black covering up. Pugh is trying to do everything possible as Minor is smothering Pugh, not giving him any kind of space to work with. Amelia, he's got to get some room.
Yeah, he's got to get some room, but Pugh's smothering him, trying to get that drop and get that separation to be able to get them the 2-point lead. He is giving it his all.
Minor breathing heavy, mouth open for Las Vegas. Pugh trying to sit down his punches as Minor will just not let him go, holding on any way possible as the 24th and final round is winding down. Will we get a tie? Did Phoenix do enough? We will find out as we go to the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, they're doing the calculations over here. David Hayes is looking at the clock, looking at his fighters, looking at the round. He's like, maybe there's going to be a swing round. That might have been a draw. As far as the teams go, it might have been a draw.
There was a lot of Pugh, Amelia, later in the round.
Absolutely, he definitely tried to win that round over in the late part of the round. Pugh known to be active, high volume fighter.
That's why you put him round 24.
Totally.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and the red corner, Charles Pugh.
Oh, here we go.
So we are tied up at the end of 24 rounds, and Pugh is used to.
Winner takes all, ladies and gentlemen.
The upsets. Remember when Phoenix was fighting Dallas back in April? Pugh upset Adrian Taylor. It was tied up, so Pugh knows all about closing, and he did his job. So now we go to the swing round. It'll be Osvel Caballero against Joseph Rivas. But before we do that, let's show you how we got here. The money rounds, back and forth. The big one being round number 20. The 10-8 round from Dijon Todorov right at the bell. That made it 10-8. and that made it 224 all. If that doesn't happen, Vegas wins.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the swing round. This is winner takes all. Whoever wins this round wins the entire thing. In the blue corner for the Las Vegas Hustle, Osvaldo Caballero. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Joseph.
One round, winner takes all. That's what it's all about. TCL, Team Boxing League, week number 6. Will it be Vegas? Will it be Phoenix? One round for the winner. Caballero in black for Las Vegas. Rivas, the hometown fighter, representing Phoenix, the southpaw, lands a left shot. And he was talking earlier with Bubba in the interview about, I didn't want a guy to run around. I wanted him to stand toe-to-toe. Well, Caballero's right there with him.
Give him exactly what he wants, fire and back. This is going to be an exciting round. Slick movement.
And you see Caballero undefeated this season in TCL.
Rivas is going to have to be able to cut this ring off and cut down this movement and keep him in the corner.
Okay, you can move all you want, Caballero, but you're going to have to land some punches if you're going to get the round.
Absolutely. I'd be interested to know, both of these fighters may have thought that they weren't going to fight again, having to come back into these swing rounds. So Caballero may have to warm up a little bit, which is why he's not throwing as much right now. But
well, it's Rivas who's connecting.
Rivas is always game, I'm telling you. He's such a fun fighter to watch.
And when you're fighting for your hometown, the Phoenix Fury, the expansion team in season 3 of TCL, Team Boxing League, you hear everybody reacting to every single punch. And it's Rivas who's being the aggressor halfway through the round.
Absolutely, yeah, I would definitely say that he's been putting the pressure on. Caballero definitely sticking and moving.
But is he landing efficiently for the judges? And we said in the beginning of the money rounds, don't leave it in the hands of the judges. Do something to separate.
Yeah, this is a swing round. The judges are going to be really, really focused on who has definitively put the pressure, controlled the ring, controlled the pace. They're looking for that spread. They're looking for somebody to be able to really take control and be in the driver's seat. So it's important to show out. Nice slips coming from both these athletes.
What will the judges reward? With the big shot! Oh my! Osvaldo Caballero from Las Vegas dropped Rivas. Oh, look at this! The Las Vegas hustle as Caballero's on the ropes, but the fight's not over. You got to finish the round. 21 seconds to go. And now if you're Caballero, it's dropped! Rivas edges back with the big left! Phoenix is not done! Caballero drops Rivas! Rivas drops Caballero! Oh my! TCL, Team Boxing League, that's what it's all about, and we're gonna have to do another round!
And this is why this kid literally gets fight of the night every single time he fights. You drop him, he's coming for you. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Caballero tried to get on his bike and he got caught. Great job by Joseph Rivas. That's what TCL is all about. You get dropped, you get back up, and you keep on fighting.
That's 4 times. You realize that? That's 4 fights in a row. Joseph Rivas has either been fight of the night because he's been dropped and returned it immediately after. We thought 25 seconds wasn't going to be enough. Let's go.
And look at Caballero like, okay, I know, but let's put the hands up for everybody.
Oh my gosh. They needed to just throw him back into another round. What happens now? What are the judges going to say? This is crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decision.
He says get down. I hope you stuck around, people.
Is 8-8. It is a tie.
Oh my goodness gracious.
We have one more swing round.
Baseline Gainza, Shaquille Felicia will do it again. Gainza lost round number 4. Shaquille lost round 13. And here we are in round 26. Woo! What a round. That might have been the round of the year.
Yeah, right?
The camaraderie, the
Ladies
love.
and gentlemen, we have one more swing round. This is for it all. In the blue corner, representing the Las Vegas Hustle, Dylan Gainza. And in the red corner, representing the Phoenix Fury, Shaquille Felicia.
Now Gainza, the southpaw in round 4, was dropped by Rahman Mohammed. He's been sitting there for over an hour now, Amelia, realizing I got dropped, I got caught, and now I'm cold. And then Shaquille Felicia went up against Darian Castro in round 13, and he didn't really do much because Castro stuck, moved. It wasn't really an engaging fight. So both these fighters, I thought they thought their night was over. Here they are in round 26 for a chance to victory.
So interested to know how they were able to prime their engines.
Well, what would you do?
I don't even know. Usually I fight 2 rounds, so it's crazy. You come out of that last round and your gloves are about to come off. Whew, this is great. This is great energy. Competitive fight.
Gainza stepping up in gas, being aggressive. Different approach than we saw in round 4. He's a southpaw in black. We're all tied up in round 26, 2 extra rounds. And Gainza, like, forget you judges. I'm not gonna leave it in your hands. I'm being aggressive. I'm landing the shots.
He's trying to close it out. He says, I want to go home.
Yeah, Shaquille Felicia needs to step on the gas for the Phoenix Fury right now.
Ooh, just got caught.
Gainza, yes. What a night in South Carolina. And now you see Gainza feeling smooth about it, landing a shot, moving away. The southpaw throws that left and moves.
Felice swinging and whiffing. He's got to use his feints.
Shaquille's swinging and missing at everything. You have to put pressure.
You have to create the tempo, but you can't swing away. He's trying hard, desperately throwing.
And this is a lesson for every fighter in TCL. If you're going to the money rounds, it's tight, and you're on that swing bout list, stay ready. You have to stay ready.
Put him on the rope, Shaq. Be a dog. Be a dog. Turn it up. Let's go. Turn it up.
And it's these Gainza looking good in round 26. We were tied after the launch rounds. We were tied after the middle rounds. We were tied after the money rounds. We've had to go extra. We thought it was over with Osvel Caballero, but he got caught at the end of the round 25 by Joseph Rivas. And now it's Gainza and Shaquille Felicia putting on a show. TCL, Team Boxing League, this is what it's all about. Going back and forth, putting on a show for the boxing fans. I love you, Mom, Gainza is saying. Felicia puts his hands up. Did he do enough for Phoenix?
I love you, Mama. I love you, Mama.
Phoenix tonight had 5 knockdowns. Mohammed, Elijah Kana, Raiko Santana with the big KO, Torres, and Rivas.
We have a tiebreaker. And the winner that's going to take it all. Out of the blue corner, Gaza!
All night long, somebody in the blue corner has been yelling, in the blue corner, in the blue corner. And they were right in round 26 as Las Vegas gets the victory. Coming up, we'll break down this exciting matchup. Whew, we got to catch our breath. Week 6 action from TCL Team Boxing League was all action, back and forth, knockdowns, KOs, and it's Vegas with the victory on MeritTV Sports.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32. A drink not only made to tingle your senses with hot cinnamon flavor, but also made to pay tribute to firefighters all across America. This drink will put a kick in your step with its bold, hot smoothness. Whew, gotta catch our breath, but we gotta show you a fantastic round. It was round number 25. We had multiple knockdowns, Emilio Moore. We thought it was Caballero who was gonna be cruise control.
With only 25 seconds left in the round, Caballero drops Riva. Riva comes right back seconds later to drop him to leave this as a draw. Pushing us into another swing round.
Ooh, that was the knockout of the night.
This kid's always good for it.
Oh, they're both good for it. Our ring announcer for tonight to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this might not have just been the round of the night. It might have been the round of the entire TCL season, maybe the entire career of TCL. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 25, Osvaldo Caballero versus Joseph Rivas. Wow. The star number 3, Ramin Mohammed. Star number 2, Darian Castro. And star number 1, Damian Disparte.
I'm here with Castro. It was an exciting night all the way through. You guys pulled it out.
That's really smart.
Needed you to have there. I thought it was on. My mic is on. Listen, it was a tough night. You guys pulled it out all the way through.
All right, so Bubba,
What do you feel about you guys' performance?
Me sentí súper bien, fue una experiencia súper bonita, que ambos equipos demostraron su combatividad encima del ring, pero al final se demostró que nosotros somos el mejor equipo que hay en el campeonato y no vamos a parar hasta ganar el torneo.
It was a great experience, great performance, and that's what we do here, and we are here to win.
Here to win, that they did. Now listen, this was the MVP of the night, hustled his way into the victory. They got it done all the way through. How do you feel about your team? How do you feel about the come out? How do you feel about your performance?
Oh, me sentí muy bien, vine a hacer el trabajo que tenía que hacer, a cumplir con mi equipo, con mis entrenadores y con mis compañeros, y estoy muy contento por la actuación y el trabajo se vio. Ahí salió el trabajo en el ring.
I didn't hear what he was talking, I'm sorry.
Bueno, vine a hacer el trabajo, a cumplir con mis entrenadores y con mi equipo, y el trabajo se vio en el ring, el sacrificio se ve, se trabaja y el resultado sale.
Yeah, he got the job done with the team, with coach, and this is the result, all the hard work that we have done in the last couple of weeks.
Absolutely. Well, you guys put on a great performance, but let's talk to Big D, David Hayes, coach of the Hustle. He got it done tonight. They was trying to take it from you. A couple of judges that I thought went you guys' way, but it came down to the last couple rounds. How do you feel about your team? How do you feel about your performance as a coach tonight?
Yo, first of all, me and my coaching staff, we all did it together. It was a team effort. My fighters came out. They fought their hearts out. Honestly, I feel a few rounds could have went to us. I felt like we got done dirty a few times, but hey, we showed the heart of a champion. We overcame that, and we came out with the victory. We always gonna hustle. You're gonna have to fight us to the very end. We're never gonna quit. We're never gonna give up. We're the Las Vegas Hustle, baby.
Y'all the #1 team in the league. How you feel about that?
Hey, I feel good. And tonight we earned it. We definitely earned it tonight. We definitely gotta go back to the lab, work on a few things, get these guys to stop crossing their feet, because we could have pulled it out in the first, but my guy crossed his feet and, things happen. Yep. So we're just going to go back to the lab and work on a few things, but I'm extremely proud of my team. We overcame fucking adversity today. We really overcame adversity. So I'm extremely proud. We showed that hustle spirit, baby, and we're going to always be there, and we're going to always be in your face. So when you fight us, be ready for a long night.
Las Vegas Hustle, the undefeated, probably the #1 team in the league right now. They got the momentum, and they're going to carry it all the way through the season. Back at you guys.
Great job, Bubba, at ringside. Next Friday, we kick off the weekend with the first of 2 doubleheaders. First off at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, San Antonio Snipers take on the Dallas Enforcers. Then in the nightcap is the Houston Hitmen against the Atlanta Attack. It's all coming your way next weekend. For Bubba Jenkins, Amelia Moore, our producer-director Jason Moon, I'm Beth the Duran. Thanks for watching TCL Team Boxing League Week 6 right here on MeritTV Sports.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. We are watching Jail on Merit TV. We are in Texas for this episode, and you know what that means. It's going to be wild. First, we watch as officers go head-to-head with an inmate refusing to change cells. Let's watch.
After arrest and before trial comes jail. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Another night in the streets, another night in this hell. I've been kicking and tripping, the cops threw me in jail. Got my fingers in ink, they got my head on the lights. Dear Lord, please get me out this jail tonight. Just get me out, just get me out.
Been a corrections officer with Randall County for about 1.5 years now. Absolutely love it. You know, the brotherhood that you have here is that's what makes it worth it more than anything else.
Front jab, front jab, elbow strike, front jab, elbow strike, angle kick, engage, entering stance. Where's it coming from, your threat? The front, right?
All right, Oliver, I just got done speaking with Gordon. He's not going to cuff up, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and call the SRT team, have them meet in the SRT room. We're going to go ahead and suit up. All SRT team members, I need you to go ahead and suit up. We got this guy Gordon down here who's in an overflow GP lockdown cell, and I need to move him over to segregation. I tried to talk to him. He's refusing to cuff up, so I'm going to have the team suit up, and we're going to go ahead and move him.
Take your watches off, bracelets off.
I tried to give him numerous opportunities to comply, but he didn't want to comply. He said, "These are my demands." He pulled out a piece of paper, started going with his demands, and said he pays taxes. He said he wants a pension. He said he wanted to use my phone.
The initial plan is secure an arm, secure legs. But if he goes down and they can secure his legs, I'm gonna pin him with the shield and you guys grab his arms. Cool. So we'll just, you know what I mean? Go over. Situational awareness, be aware of what's going on. Oh yeah.
Does that fit that head, bro? We ready?
We're there.
Let's go.
Work with each other, not against each other. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go in. I'll try to get him to cuff up to the beanhole. If he refuses, we're gonna go in, we're gonna cuff him up, and then transport him over to SEG. gonna give you one more opportunity. Cuff up. If you don't cuff up, I'm sending a team in. You gonna cuff up?
I would like to.
Okay. At this time, inmate's refusing to cuff up. He's right here at the door. There's no weapons. The floor's dry. No weapons. Floor's dry.
No weapons,
Cluster 1, CS 148, CS 148. Go, go, go. Get him on the ground. Get him on the ground. Pull his feet. Pull his feet.
Pull his feet.
Somebody grab his feet.
Y'all want me on the ground? Go on the ground. I'll go to the ground.
Here's the taser if you need it. Get him down. There you go. Get that other leg. All right. Spread them out. Spread them out. Spread them out. Spread them out. Hey, Littleford, you're on top of him and you weigh. Pull him back.
Face down. Face down.
I'm done, sir. Give me your
arms behind your back.
Okay, I'm done.
Put your other arm behind your back.
Right arm coming back.
Cuffs.
You all right, Littleford?
Y'all ready?